but it is also a time to actually work on Goon's House of Doom and not just mess with the repository all stream. Did that for like 10 minutes straight, wow. You know, randomly shows your search history. Or it does the fucking Windows thing where it just like searches outside.
Sorry.
You could. I didn't hear you come down here.
Hi, Chad.
Possum's over there.
I came down to get my weed.
She stealthed down the steps and then like knocked over a tiny piece of metal from the table behind me. Static Haze says hello, or rather uses a waving emoji.
Hello. I am waving emoji.
Hell yeah.
Dumb.
You know, that's a good point. I'm sober right now. Hold on. Surely this will make my dev better. Oh, no, I don't want that's yours. I mean, I do like those, but unless you wanted to swap.
Fuck it, yeah.
Alright, nope.
Trade keys.
I say as if we don't just, like, you know,
Like
share our weed all
yeah.
the time. Oh, wait, why am I- wait, no, I already cut this one. Chopped this one off.
Yeah.
Thanks. Cheers. Thanks.
Here. This chocolate is really fucking good.
I know. A dude was not lying at the dispensary. He's like, this is like, watch yourself because it'll just eat all of it.
It tastes like caramely peanut butter.
Yep. Anyway.
Anyways, hello. This is me waving.
Boop.
No!
Anyway, love you.
Love you too.
Take care. Take care. I don't know. I like that I just started my recording and that's like the first thing I did.
Pop an edible.
Yeah, and also just like get distracted and talk to you for like a minute. So one thing I'd like to do is when the console's open, stop processing input from the player. I think we could do that fairly easily, actually. Tonight's gonna be all about the debug console. I want to also do like historical commands, maybe like up to the last 10 or something. I'm gonna have some cutoff somewhere, but kind of just like, you know, I'm not gonna open a random command prompt because it'll probably open in some folder that has my full name in it, which, yippee, thank you Microsoft for showing my name everywhere. You guys know that the fucking start menu on Windows 11 shows your full name? I'm fucking pissed about that. It's literally only because I stream. I wouldn't give a shit if I wasn't like streaming stuff, but it's also not, it's not my name's like a huge secret, but like to some degree I don't like to just have that constantly visible, you know? And then you could change it. Oh shit, maybe. Your username on Microsoft or on like the Windows OS is your email though, right? Which I think is like my Gmail account, which is my full name. So I think I'm still fucked. Outlook email. I could probably change my Outlook username then, because I don't use that for anything other than the login. I actually have a Mr. Goon Outlook. Maybe I could swap it to that one, but whatever. It's possible, and I'm not gonna do that live on stream. Oh, also, I know I was just ranting about this, but I have successfully modified my Windows to not search on the internet on my start bar. Like, only search the file system. Don't show me random search results. When I type OBS, give me obs.exe, not web search results for fucking OBS. God damn it. Anyway. Also, knock on wood, I think I fixed the issue with my Explorer Windows crashing. It was indexing both of my external hard drives, which are huge, and I think it was, like, overflowing itself when I searched for stuff, even if I was searching on, like, my C drive. It's my start. Yeah, I know, I don't want a damn web browser, yeah. I can't imagine that's a pretty, like, ice-cold take. I don't think there's many people that are like, oh, I love that I can just, like, type anything in and then my computer will just show me whatever. I do get extra salty about it, though, because I do feel like the direction that, like, Windows has been heading in has just been consistently making, like, computer users dumber, which then makes my life harder when I'm trying to explain, like, what I do with computers for a living. Because people are just less tech literate nowadays. Pretty annoying, personally, but, you know, your mileage may vary based on what your profession is. Job security? That's true, I guess. More like annoyance security. No, they'll just can my ass when they think they can get away with, using AI to do my job. Spoilers, they cannot. I love that one meme. It's like, oh, your ass is done for, buddy. With AI, I've made my own website, and I don't even know how to code. And it's like, oh yeah, let me see it. And he shows him like a file path to his like local hard drive, an HTML file. Even when they do go that way. True. I feel like the turnaround on that won't be terribly long of like, oh shit, we made a horrible mistake firing all these people that have like very in-depth knowledge and spend a lot of time in school figuring out how to make this shit work. Someone has to supervise the AI? Exactly. But in the meantime, developers get paid a good amount of money and they're going to be like, well, why the fuck am I paying this person any money when I can just have a computer do my job? Sorry, I'm getting on a political right here. Program it and update it. The jobs will still be there. I completely agree. Like, ultimately, I think that is how things will shake out. I do think that there's going to be an awkward interim period, potentially. Also, like, let's be real. Like, as a programmer, I'm in a cushy position. Like, there are plenty of other industries that have a much higher risk of disruption and displacement due to AI. Also, welcome on in, Night Revenge. I'm talking about very depressing shit. How are you? Yeah, I feel it. Let's just say I'm not shrugging it off like it's gonna be nothing. It's not depressing, it's interesting, IMO. I would be more quick to agree with that statement if if this country treated its people better. If a job that suffered is due to Cheeto versus AI. But anyway, I digress. I'm spiraling into potentially incendiary political talk. I started this, I apologize. Putting the kibosh. Oh yeah, the Charizard that sold for 92k. There we go. Thank you, chat room. You guys... This is like the opposite of what a Twitch stream should be. Like, the streamer should be keeping everybody on focus and everything. But you guys get us back on track instead. So kudos to y'all. Resident Evil tangent. Oh, actually, I do have some... This is, like, not much of a tangent, but apparently Resident Evil 9 is... Sorry, not Resident Evil 9. The next Resident Evil entry... I don't know if this is a leak or something Capcom... So this is the thing I hate with... Like, it's a love-hate relationship, but there is some report, whether it's legitimate or speculation, that there is some release related to Resident Evil coming out. I think they said August of next year? So not this year, sadly, but 2026. So that could be cool. If that piece of information is true in and of itself, I am happy. Count me in. Unless it's another fucking PvP multiplayer shit show game that they're gonna release. I hope they don't do that again, ever, ideally. Now, online co-op, where you at, Capcom? Do it. Come on. Make Outbreak 3. Let that be the next Resident Evil game. Alright, there's my tangent. Mobile gacha game. Oh god, I don't think they would go that route, but you never know. You never know. Not to say Capcom's never done anything shitty, but amidst the sea of like shitty video game AAA corporations, Capcom is actually like in pretty good standing in my book. Oh, wait, do they own Bayonetta? I feel like there's like some drama around that, but it's called drama because like it's actually like I don't know. I don't know the exact situation. I call it drama because I don't know the exact situation. I don't know if it's like a big nothing burger that someone has like made a mountain out of a molehill, or if it's like legitimately something shitty they did. I watched the trailer for Dead Space 2, Dark Souls 2. What is DS2? Death Stranding. Oh, there's a Death Stranding 2 trailer out? I'm in. I like Death Stranding, even though I only played like 3 hours of it. One day I'll go back and play that, and I will probably stream it when I do. But I liked the first few bits that I saw. Of the first game, that is. Hopefully the second one's even better. I know the first one's like a bit of a point of contention. I know we were... Yeah, wasn't it like literally last stream that we were like... Not shit-talking Kojima, but like just kind of acknowledging that, like, you know... There are people out there in the video game industry that have like credit for like creating massive amounts of video games that they were certainly involved in, but you know, just one person was part of a whole team. And I think Kojima does definitely fall into that umbrella. But I do also appreciate the creative energy that he brings to the projects he works on. I'm a Kojima apologist, I'm sorry, chat. Having said that, while I do have many negative things to say about Konami, after the dust has settled with the Kojima situation, I kind of at least understand where they're coming from on that front. And that, like, yeah, he was just, you know, kind of burning through their funding. That's art, man. Like, you can't... Not to be a fucking pretentious asshole, but, like, you can't put a price tag on art. I get it. But also, like, there is a limit to, like, how much you could put into a project. I'm certainly not against a bit of pragmatism. Chad, I have not done a single thing. Okay, we want to make the player stop moving when they pull the console up. I might need to edit this video down because I'm like rambling and getting on tangents and whole bunches of shit, but I'll probably just end up uploading the wrong thing. Not player animation controls, although that probably should tie into this ecosystem somewhere. I want player status, and my hotkeys aren't working good. Player folder, player status. Can open menu. Really, all of these should be the same thing. Has any UI open? Okay, can pause. Crap, what else do we use has any UI open for? Chat, this is all my fault that I went on that tangent also. As I was saying earlier in the stream, I got to run into an acquaintance today that is also into similar music that I am. We kind of ranted about folk punk for a while. It's tuned my brain into... Okay, so this is actually used for a couple things. Okay, whether or not the player can shoot. Yeah, they should not be able to shoot when they're in the menu, or when the console menu is open. Rotation prevented, yeah, same there. Movement prevented, yep. Okay, honestly, has UI open might just cover us here. See, this is why I have things like this in here, chat. I feel like we got in like a design discussion about this one time on stream, and I'm like, well... Okay, yeah, it's a little jank to have this giant endless list of like almost the same conditionals, but like at the same time, there is a lot of reuse that comes in handy here, and there are like slight differences to these in terms of the way I want the game to flow. So, you know, what on earth is that? How does this thing work? How did I make this, chat? I guess I just maybe want to make like a, Oh, wait, is this not a singleton? Oh, it might not be because it's on the player's... Ah, shoot. Yeah, it's on the player's instance. Oh, but we definitely have some global thing somewhere that has like a static thing. Honestly, I thought it would be on player status, but I guess not. Alright, well, let's look at the debug console code. When it opens itself up, what flag does it set? Oh, there we go. Boom. Bada bing, bada boom. It's kind of disgusting how long this file is. I made this... Okay, it's funny because this player status was there to prevent me from having like a massive player file or player script file in the like in the first Goon's House of Doom. And it did successfully serve its purpose in that, or maybe that's cope, I don't know, but whatever, I think it did. Now it has just become the new massive player file because it just has too much stuff in it. Honestly, there's a reason why, like, for example, like using a key is in here, that seems so wrong, but like structurally there was a reason why I had to shove that in here instead of having it like be part of the key's responsibilities. Is Goon's House of Doom 1 available to download? Oh yeah, absolutely. It's hold on. Let me get you the direct link. But yeah, everything I've made on stream is available, and the source code's out there too if you're curious. It's a Unity game though. Also, that game is harder to load up. I was trying to use like an up-to-date version of Unity, but I kind of just used like a cutting-edge one and then didn't update past that, which was a mistake. I was like, what the hell is the command? There we go. Oh, speaking of that, HIO keeps yelling at me because I haven't set a player count for my online game. Like code-wise, I don't think there is a limit to it. Could update that at some point too. Oh, you know what, chat? We might actually do some Unity development tonight. We'll see. We'll see. I wanted to go back and update my randomizer app, and we will be using that again soon because our current N64 game is Bust a Move, which is going to take like an hour, maybe a little bit longer. I don't know, but okay, that actually should do it. I'm just putting that in there. It's literally like a one-line code change. It's not, and yeah, just changing one line. We didn't even have to add a line of code. It's crazy. The butt cheeks on that guy. Oh yeah, I've kind of forgotten that was a thing. Like, that was in this game for a while, but, cool. The size of that is not correct, but I also suspect that's partially related to the monitor settings. Priceless. Yeah, that one I modeled everything myself. And to be fair, everything in here has been modeled this way. Yeah, the other annoying thing is the gun, there's no shooting animation. There's just like you have the gun equipped or you don't animation. Those are two different ones. And it's not using rigging or anything, so it's just like I'm moving the pieces manually. Just why his walk cycle is even more fucked than this guy's walk cycle. I made this walk cycle too, for the record. Okay, so stuff still works, I just can't, Oh cool, that actually fixes the other bug with the console, where it opens up the other screen. Nice. And then, okay, so other two features I want out of this in terms of like just niceness, and I might actually leave the console in the final version of the game. I know I have code in there to like dynamically delete it if you're running like a final build. And I think that's actually using like pound if defs, so like this shit just actually won't run. Oh no, I'm delusional, never mind. That would be cool. I actually did that when I was working on, whatchamacallit? Straylight. The different, like, the achievement logic in that game is actually, like, some of the cleanest code I've ever written in my life, chat. I have, like, a generic achievement interface, and then, like, there's a different implementation for each console that we are on, because, like, the communication's way different. Also, thank God it works because the Meta headsets, the Oculus, whatever, Facebook's headset, all of their API commands are like required to be asynchronous, so I had to like hack that into the infrastructure of like doing things in a synchronous fashion. Anyway, point is, because all of those reference like third-party libraries, instead of having like 3 branches of code with one with each copy of the achievement code on it, like they're all in the source control, but then like there's just a pound if of like, are you on this build? Are you on the PlayStation 4 build, etc., etc. Which means that code also doesn't get shipped. Priceless. Oh, never mind. Priceless on that. Yeah. All right. So anyway, point is, debug console wise, task 1 achieved. I'm gonna add some commands as well at some point tonight, but I want to get the other functionality stuff in here. The next one being, I want a like history of commands. So if I go like poop, this, if I go back up in here and then press up, like I want the last command to come through, because like again, like no clip for example, right? Like that's, you know, you're probably gonna want to un-no clip at some point. So just having that available where you could press up and do it, I think will be a good change. So let's make that happen. You know what? I'm gonna commit these as we go through them. Let's go ahead. Ignore player input when, and this is literally a one-line change, but whatever, it doesn't matter. When console is opened. Debug console's opened. Oh no, my line feeds are inconsistent. Oh. I was wondering where Possum put the edible bag down, since I, for some reason, thought she like put it up here on this like DVD rack that I have up just off camera. It's cool you see the progress from 1 to 2. Well, thank you. Why did I switch to choose a Godot instead of Unity? Because I wanted to assess the validity of doing a 3D game in Godot. And I thought that this like fun little project I'm working on is like a good venue for that. And I think it was, but also it kind of helped sway me away from Godot in terms of future projects I wish to work on, at least if I'm doing 3D stuff. Like, this has definitely given me like a great grasp of what this engine is and where it's at today. I always say this, but I'll say it again. I wish nothing but the best for Godot. I hope it gets better, but I don't think I would use this for like a serious project. Even in 2D, this isn't stuff that I found, but my unnamed team member in my like official side business that I made Stray Light under, as well as other, well, currently working on other prototypes for stuff. Yeah, one of the other developers in our group also took a look at Godot, and he was doing experimentation with 2D stuff, and he actually found some like weird performance issues with particle effects in 2D. Again, it could have just been a situation of like, well, okay, I'm not familiar with how to do particle effects efficiently in this engine compared to Unity, but we already know that shit in Unity, so it's kind of the tool we know, for better or worse. And I don't think anything that we're ever going to work on is going to warrant something that we need to make in Unreal. Like, again, literally no shade towards Unreal. It's an amazing engine. It's just, I don't know. I think Unity is the appropriate tool for the size of our team and the scope of our projects. I think the code would work the same, but I have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh, between the two? Yeah, I mean, like, certainly a lot of it does, but when it comes down to like the actual like in practice way things run in the game, it's a little like, because it's its own engine, like it's gonna have like differences. It's just really how all it is. Actually, fun fact, I literally took the code from Goon's House of Doom 1 and pasted it in to this project, and then just changed like all of the namespacing to follow what Godot uses. That didn't work, so I actually did have to work around that a little bit. The main gotcha is in Unity, so like, for example, right? So right here, this guy has a script on him, right? This animation tree. It's got this player animation event handler. That's the only script this guy can have on him. In Unity, you can have any number of scripts you want on every individual thing in the scene tree. Now, I'm not saying, you know, I do actually kind of like this approach better, because this does give you a much more obvious clue as to what the order of execution of the scripts is going to be, because it's top to bottom. So like whatever at the top of the scene's getting processed first. Hierarchies, you know, whatever is underneath something's below it, so it's going to go after it. I think that's a very smart, smooth way to lay things out. Whereas like Unity has like this thing, there's sort of a default order, but then you can override the order if you want to. And then you can do all sorts of weird design patterns to, like, if you need something to initialize before something else and you want to make sure that happens, you can, without using the build order, you can do other stuff as well. But yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Game dev's weird, chat. I don't know why I keep doing this, but I do enjoy it. Even when I get stuck on, like, a problem for, like, 2 weeks straight. Which, rest assured, we are still stuck on that look at logic. I think we're close. We're close to approaching at least the correct math that we need to be doing. I still don't know exactly what's wrong with my model export and why it like won't let me control the head bone, but I can control other bones just fine. But that's something I just gotta like learn more about modeling to figure that out. Thus, we're doing this tonight, you know? It's gonna do a bit better for keeping the hierarchy list organized. I would argue that, yeah, that is actually one place where it beats Unity. I don't know enough about Unreal to know what they do and their thing. I'm sure they have their own intuitive system, but... or at least a reasonably intuitive system. I haven't touched Unreal Engine since, God, what version is that? Is it Unreal Engine 3, maybe? The one the last Unreal Tournament came out on, whatever that one was, I think that's Unreal Engine 3. That's the last time I've been in there, so... yes, I am that old, chat. Anyway. Hold on. What Unreal Engine was Unreal Tournament was the last Unreal Tournament needed? Yeah, that's a terrible way to ask that. Okay, that's Unreal Engine 4. Maybe. Unless this might actually just be... oh no, okay. There was another one... oh my god. Alright, Unreal Tournament franchise. How about that? Okay, so there was a canceled project called Unreal Tournament, but Unreal Tournament 3 is what I'm talking about, and that was in fact an Unreal Engine 3. Alright, there we go. Can you explain how Unreal 5 works? I literally can't. But also, welcome on in, Godot-chan. Girl-chan, how are you? Godot-chan. What's so unreal about it? Godot-chan? Well, that's out there now. It's like Chillin' Chum, like, call them Chillin' Choom. I've never even fucking played Cyberpunk. But I've read slightly more than half of Neuromancer, so I think I'm kind of okay to say Choom. Choom is from Cyberpunk specifically, though. But fun fact, for those that aren't familiar with the book Neuromancer, primarily takes place in a city called Night City. Let out a sensible chuckle when I saw that and said, ha. Of course, this game, literally called Cyberpunk, pays homage to the book that coined the term. Oh god, that's... oh my god, Chad, I forgot about all this code in here. It's gross. Also, I just thought of another improvement that I should do, because, like, alright, here's one thing fucked up you can do with the console right now. So I don't know why I'm, like, rubbing my eyes like I'm completely stressed. But yeah, so you see how, like, the cursor's up here and I can type in whatever? If I click out of it, the cursor's gone. We can actually listen for the unfocus event and just pull focus back to that whenever you pull focus out of it. Let's make that happen next. This is super the wrong thing to be looking at. There's the player. Chat, I had pizza for dinner and I'm very happy about that. My restrictive diet... well, I didn't have, like, real pizza, but... it's pretty close to pizza. It doesn't make my stomach feel terrible, which is awesome. It's a local place that has a gluten-free bread that actually tastes quite good, although it is very thin, which is a personal... It's an L for me. I love a nice thick pizza. I fucking deep dish, Chicago style, love it. That's probably upset someone that I said that just now, but you know what? Whatever. I hate this. Cheers to you as well, Static Haze. People will shit on deep dish pizza and say like it's just like lasagna. I'm like, motherfucker, do you hate lasagna? Lasagna's delicious. Anyway, that's my rant. That's my deep dish pizza rant. Who'd ever hate any pizza? My college roommate. Oh man. So in college, I had a roommate that was lactose intolerant, a roommate that had Crohn's disease and couldn't really eat dairy, a roommate that was hyperglycemic and couldn't have like the sugary like bread that pizza is made in usually or typically. But there was another roommate, but he just didn't like fucking pizza. So we never had pizza. It was so salty. Though to be fair, the place I went to college in didn't have a lot of great pizza places anyway. Pizza's pizza, pizza's good. Skill issue, that's what I'm saying. That roommate, however, did bring a dog into the apartment, which was awesome, because it's a cute little guy. Bad luck rolling the college roommates. I mean, they were otherwise pretty great. One of them did steal money from me, which was not great, but otherwise, I can't say I could really complain too much. I did have a pretty bad roommate one time in college. I kind of just, like, only lived with him for a quarter and then moved out immediately. Can't eat because medical condition, I can't die, aka loser dog. Incredible. Truth. True. How do I code this chat? Oh yeah, I need to listen for an event. Okay, so we're in the right place now. I need to look at, where is the console UI? Debug UI. There we go. I think, right? No. Alright, that's the other debug UI. I hate that I put that there. We're probably going to nuke that at some point, but it does have useful info in it for now. Like, I need to port the logic of that over into the other spot so that I can, like, do stuff like output. Oh, actually, you know what? No, leaving that thing alive is fine, but we need to, like, have a reference to it in the debug UI thing. Is it not on the player? I thought it was on... Oh, here it is. Oh, God, it's a... Okay, I was expecting that to be a control, not a Node 3D. Okay, whatever. But yeah, I need another reference up here, and then it can toggle the state of the UI, because that would be good, too, to have just, like, the debug info. I can also add the current room name. Which I don't know why I'm doing this, like, I'm, like, completely just frustrated with my project. Like, everything's fine. I don't know why I'm doing that. Oh, crap. Okay, actually, I need to go into the scene here, though, to do the thing I'm trying to do. Because we want focus to stay on this thing, so I need to, like, feed that back into the debug console script. Caret changed. Focus changed. Focus exited. Yes! Perfection. Okay. Let's have a method for that. Private void on focus exit. Does that give me any parameters? Nope, that's fine. I don't need them. Just need the signature to match, otherwise it will not let me wire this up properly. Oh, I think these need to be public, otherwise they don't show up. Or they don't connect properly or something. That might be superstition. I'm actually not sure about that. I'd like the... I don't know. I feel like this is a very, like, all over the place coding stream. And rest assured, chat, that edible has not hit yet. I know it's been like 30 minutes. It's probably about to, but... So yeah, if it's not active, return. We don't care, we don't need to do anything. Otherwise, just return focus to the console. And then we have a reference to that already. In fact, I think we already do this. Literally, I bet I can find this line somewhere else in this file. Or not. Am I grabbing focus on the wrong thing? Oh yeah, I am. Look at that. Whoopsie doodle. I'm just gonna leave a comment in here because, like, this is not very legible. Pizza icon. We might go with Pizza Tower once this, Oh, it just ended. Alright, well, you know what? Pizza Tower OST Gallant Goon. R.I.P. Gallant Goon. Got smited by the internet. I mean, to be fair, they didn't own the rights to the soundtrack, but... Come on, it's so good. It's such a good game to put on while you're making making some game. How am I not gonna play this for my audience like 50,000 times? Chat, okay, you know what? You know what grinds my gears? Popular streamer Moon OW started playing the fucking Pizza Tower soundtrack all the goddamn time on his stream. I mean, he started that a while ago. I'm pretty sure I started doing that first. To be fair, neither of us fucking composed the soundtrack, so I shouldn't sit here like, oh, this is my thing, but still. You know what, fuck it, we're playing the Straylight soundtrack. Maybe that edible has hit me. Look at that, boom. Alright, there's no playlist of all of them, so I'm just gonna play one song, I guess, and then go back to the Pizza Tower soundtrack. Alright, that actually should do it. Man, I'm like, everything we're doing tonight is like so much simpler than like all the stuff I've been working on the last 2 sessions. And I'm like, oh, there's gotta be something else I have to write here. I'm just not paying attention. Like, nope, that's the code. Okay, so if I click out, it didn't work. Oh, I didn't wire up the event. That's fine. I did forget exactly one thing. Okay, so this on focus exit. Go here and call on console focus exit. It's as shrimple as that, chat. Dude's been through some stuff. He's funny to watch. I agree. I love watching Moon streams. Yeah, I know he's got drama around him. Like, I'm not actually mad at Moon. Damn, this actually is a really fucking chill thing to, I guess I'm not jerking myself off by complimenting the soundtrack. I didn't make this song. I just made the game that this song's in. Shoutouts to... Actually, you know what, chat? You know what? Hold on. Actually, though... I don't know if he's live right now, but, if you guys like this music, the guy that made the soundtrack to this, my business partner, Mr. Rob Kovacs, he streams on Twitch under that name. I'm not, like, doxing him or anything. Hey, he's not live right now. I don't know what his schedule is, and I also never watch him. I'm so bad. I'm a bad friend / business partner. But he does, like, live video game music, and he takes requests and stuff. I'm shouting him out as soon as I can actually find him. Hold on. I forget the exact spelling of his username, so I'm kind of like... God damn it, chat. And now we're out of music. Damn it. Come on. Anyway, I've said this before, and this, you know, honestly, who the fuck cares what I think about Moon's drama situation? Change his name? Is he not going by his full name anymore on Twitch? And I have actually, he's quit streaming forever? Night Revenge just went live, but he was in chat 2 hours ago. Chat, I do want to find this. How do I go to my follow list? Shit, I don't know how to do that. Follow list. No, I thought going to my page would do it. I worked on Pizza Time. No, God, I wish. No, I worked on a game called Stray Light. This game. Hold on. I don't know anything about the person that composed the soundtrack to Pizza Tower. You know, I never added the PlayStation Store link into that fucking command. Anyway. It's also on PlayStation. Although it's not on PSVR 2. It would be if we had actually made any money off of it, but, you know. I mean, we did... Okay, factually speaking, we did make money off of it, but... like... Not the level of profits we're necessitated doing, so... Where the hell... Rob, where is your channel? I can't find you. Hold on, I'm just gonna Google this. Why was that? It didn't show up. What the hell? Alright, whatever. Shouting him out, chat. He's not live, but if you like live music on Twitch, check him out. Anyway. Back to Pizza Tower. Okay, our feature has worked. Let's commit that code and move on to the next thing, shall we? Yep, update the scene and update the script. Force focus on debug console at all times while visible. Wait, I didn't test one thing. Hold on. I need to try moving around afterwards and also doing UI stuff, because if that code is running incorrectly, it will like force refocus away from stuff you're like actually trying to do in a menu. Pizza. Looks like we're good. Do you guys know that my game actually has music in it? Just have it turned down all the time. Alright. It looks like it's working. And then obviously I can't open any of that stuff while... But I am able to... Oh, right. Forgot. Because up, down, left, right are UI keys, you can't, like, rebind those in the control binding. Whatever. I really need to make that look nicer. Although I think it said that he was going to take a crack at that, so maybe I just won't touch it. I mean, to be fair, I'm really bad at making UIs look good anyway, so... okay, that was that. It appears to be working. Let's hit commit on that. Commit there. And push it out. 2 commits in one night. It's more than I've done in 3 weeks, chat. Even though they're both very short changes. Okay, next thing. Ooh, output. Okay, so like... How can I do this? I mean, we could set it up in a very jank way, I guess. Time to go on vacation? True. Chat, how insane would it be if I just switched to, like, doing taxes in the middle of stream? Sorry, it's just going through my tabs and I have my tax forms open. Tax stream. Let's go. Actually, not even just any tax stream, but, like, corporate tax stream. Woohoo! Small business, tax filings. So, I need to... My thought is, like, okay, taxes suck, I agree. Not a fan, personally. The IRS sucks, enough said. Here. I feel it. You know what? Actually, instead of having the output, let's all right. We'll save the output for last. I don't understand how I'm gonna do that, but command memory should be pretty easy, I think. The gotcha there is I actually like... Okay, process command. I'm gonna do this. So we blank out the label. Wait, what the hell is happening? Oh, this is the debug manager, not the debug console. Ah, shoot. So I gotta go one layer up where it calls process command. Oh, there we go. So yeah, I think in toggle, right? No, we don't do that. Somewhere in here we definitely blank out the, I did it again, chat! How did that happen? Keep following these, like, methods and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm in a different class now. So yeah, we call refresh console only there and there. I think instead of blanking out the text here... Yeah, so like technically that, and I can probably prove this too. When you enter a command successfully, or even if you enter a command, or like type something and then like blank out of the thing. Pardon me. The text actually stays in there. So I just type no clip, right? If I go over here and force that window back open, it will actually like still say that. Oh, there. Like where's the player? Behold. See, still in there. Anyway. So yeah, we don't want to do this on open. We want to instead do this after processing the command. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Regardless of anything, like successful command or not, like once you've processed it, then clear that input back out. Now, if the player wants to individually like go back and delete the whole row, they can do that if they want. Looks like the select delete kind of works, but not fully. I'm not sure what to do about that. I would like to fix it. These are ultimately just, you know, debugging commands, but I don't know, it'd be nice if I could make them nice. Like I said, I kind of am considering putting this actually just fully in the game. Okay, so that's one thing, but then before we do that, private list, whoa, string. Oh, no, I can't do this on the console. So this is gonna have to be in the debug managers, because like the console is one per scene. We need something that is persistent across the entire session of gameplay. So we need to go to the debug manager. It's mainly just there as a persistent thing, if anything, really. Private list. Put string. Previous commands. I'm gonna break my rule and just use link all over the place here, chat. Oh, we're already using link in here. To be fair, this is debug code, so I don't know, I don't need it to run super efficient. Shit, it had the code for me. There we go. You know what? This would be a lot less annoying if I just made like a non-static version of this method. Wouldn't have to type instance 10,000 times. Yeah, instance dot this. Chad, I rewatched The Goonies last night. And I forgot... other than them, like, calling themselves The Goonies, I forgot, like, everything about that movie, first of all. But also... oh, man, what the fuck did they keep saying? I've already forgotten. Enough said. Oh, that might have been about the ROS. The truffle shuffle. I did remember that. Ironically, like, that's not even like... I don't want to be like Mr. like, oh, it's that movie's so dated, but like, there's some shit in there that's like fucking weird. Namely, some goddamn, like kissing scenes between like boys that are like 8 or 9 looking and then like teenage looking girls. Like, what the fuck is that? The hell, 80s, come on. Also, thank you for the follow, Boss Cans. Anyway, there were quite a few terms in that movie, though, incorporating the word goon into something, and it made me giggle. It's a different time back then. I mean, you're not wrong. It's true. That's why it is that way. But yeah, like I said, I'm not here to. I'm not raising my pitchforks for the Goonies or anything like that, but. Having seen it previously, I completely forgot about that side of it, but that just shows you how time sort of changes you. Now we're all old, true. What am I trying to do here? Not old. Yeah, it's not young. I got you. But grown. That too. It's a level of, like, just maturity that... or not maturity, but, like, understanding that comes, like, as society goes forward, too. It's not to put us on a pedestal above people from the past. I mean, it's just, you know, I don't know. Just people aren't cognizant of certain things. And also, situations are just entirely different. Like, I mean, God, that's fucking... what, how many years ago now? I think that movie was 1985, so that's a 40-year-old movie, chat. God damn. Now I feel old. Speaking of taxes, hold up. Questions. Alright. Anyway, in spite of all that, I had a fun time rewatching it. I don't know. It's never like, it never was like my favorite movie or anything, but I've always enjoyed it. I've never had a bad time watching, I'll say that much. It's a little too, you know, wispy, I don't know. Everything just feels like that like movie sheen on it. I think it's something that Steven Spielberg like executes well in some instances, but in other instances it just makes things feel like a little detached. Like you don't make a connection as much as you could otherwise if you maybe wrote things a little differently. Again, not this shit on Steven Spielberg. I mean, the dude's made a lot of movies way better than any game I will ever make in my lifetime, likely. Or maybe not. Maybe I'll become a god tier game developer. You never know. Never say never. I say as I'm like snail's pace walking through this this edition here. Okay, so then we'll have our list of historical stuff, and then we need to do what is this? I think we'll just want to ask by index. So I used a list, but really a stack would be more appropriate here. Well, no, I don't want a stack because I don't want to have to remove stuff from it. I mean, you could use 2 stacks, do the whole like, you know, paper shuffle where you like take this many off, but put them in a secondary one, then put them back when you go back the other way, you know? I think we just have a list instead and then stop screwing with stuff like that. I don't think that's really going to be like a you know, a deal breaker in the performance for my like 20 item long string list. Uh-oh. Okay, that was just... Dude, my internet is so strange, but you know what? I'm happy with the jank that I have with it, because it only ever affects the download, and that's okay. I use my upload way more. Actually, hell, I guess this could also just be part of process command, right? I mean, there's some... Ooh, you know what? This early exit logic, I actually would like to apply that to this. You know what? Yeah, we're moving that down. Unrelated to Steven Spielberg, actually quite the opposite of a Steven Spielberg type movie. Been watching a lot of David Cronenberg lately, and some dark shit in there. I love it. I'm a sucker for that. Oh man. This is very dumb to do, but I'm doing it. Whatever. I had seen his version of The Fly previously, but rewatching it recently, I like... when I first watched it, I'm just like, oh man, that's really gross. That's a really good, gross, like, body horror movie. But, like, in rewatching it, like, it's also, like, a profoundly, like, sad movie. I completely forgot that angle of it. Very well put together, though. It's sort of a lot of themes of, like, losing a loved one. In the writing of the story there. I also watched Crimes of the Future, and I know I've said this on stream several times. I probably absorbed like 5% of it. I really want to go rewatch that one. It's an intriguing movie, but it's a lot to process. If you're not someone that likes to like have to think when they're watching a movie, that sounds insulting, but like, I don't know. It's I mean, hell, even if you are someone that likes that sort of movie, like sometimes you're just not in the mood for that. I know I'm not. Sometimes I just want to turn your brain off movie. But yeah, if you're not a fan of like thought-provoking films, I would not recommend it. But I mean, The Fly maybe though. The Fly is still like, even if you just ingest The Fly at a base level, it's pretty solid. I'm talking about David Cronenberg's remake, not the first one or the third one. I don't know anything about the third one. I haven't seen the first one, but I've seen clips of it. Looks pretty bad. I've seen like all of the House of Wax movies for some reason. think that one has like 4 different remakes or something. All right, so we got our commands, but that's in the manager, so we need something to retrieve the commands from the manager by the debug console that also tells it which position it wants. Crap. All right, I got it. Also, these are where the privates go. I'm gonna put it up by the public static. Public static. Nope, not void. String. Get previous command int. Command index. Oh no. Need to go backwards through the list. Maybe a stack would make more sense here. You know what? Maybe for the sake of it, let's just do that. Private stack string previous commands. Private stack string previous commands temp. Oh, also, I guess do that first. Initialize both the stacks, and then yeah, and that will have to do its own thing. Push. Oh no. Dang it. Right. Because I'll only ever be able to pop off the top, right? I can't like cull the middle or the beginning. Yeah, you know what? Go back to the list. Fuck it. It's just easier to like manage it that way. Yeah. Oh, okay. All we have to do is just count backwards from the list, essentially. Wait, no, there's not. I don't need to loop at all. What am I doing? Okay. If command index is -1, 3. Oh my god. Return blank string. History index equals oh shoot, yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna do this. Private string get historical command at index. Index. Return. Command previous commands, there we go. At index. Maybe I should put a safety thing in there. If index is less than 0, or index is greater than previous commands dot count, turn empty string. So we don't need that there, but if instance is null, and return Return string. Not the string null, just return empty string. Oh, well, no, hold on. Okay. Well, now we don't want to do that because that is going to be the wrong number. I want to rename this. Get historical command. Get historical command. Or get previous command, I guess we're doing. That way it'll. Oh, well, yeah, shit. Right. Get previous command from countdown. So my thought is it will start at 0 and then go up as you press up further. Yeah, that seems right. Okay, but instead of taking that, previous commands dot count -1 minus index, because if you pass 0 in, I want to get the last one. All right. Hold on, I want to rename this index. Let's rename it to from most recent. Out from most recent. It's not a good name for that either. I don't know. Anyway. So this will be if there are 0, well no, if there's one previous command and you give it 0 as in you want the most recent one, then it will give you from index 0 because it's going to be count 1 minus 1 minus 0. Cool. All right. In there. Let us now do this. Wait, no, hold on. Yeah. Back to debug console. Now in here, we will need int. Previous command retrieval index equals, actually, yeah, -1. And we'll set that to -1 each time. I mean, I guess just regardless in here is fine. A scammerware taught me the beauty of ugly prototype. Hell yeah. Mission successful. Welcome on in it. Int, I have a funny story that I feel like I should maybe DM you. I don't know, it's not like personal or anything, but I was hanging out with Starlight Pumpkins yesterday, watching movies, and he randomly asked me if like we offended you the time we watched that one movie. And I was like, no, he still hangs around. We're still cool. Like, unless I did, in which case I'm sorry. But not offended by that stuff, for sure, yeah. For the record, chat, it was a John Waters movie. Shockingly, given that I was just talking about The Fly and other really violent movies I've been watching. Desperate Living was the name of that one, if you're curious. Slash, or if anyone that isn't you that's in this chat room is curious. The rough pipeline, how I work on stuff. Planning, prototype, code refactor pass, art pass, QL pass. That's a very solid methodology. Hell yeah. The Coomer one. A little bit. John Waters movies are an experience. Also, probably not the best one to start out with in his filmography. I think, like, Pink Flamingos would get you. I mean, that also has a bunch of, like, unhinged shit in it. Like... Also, that's one of my favorite movie quotes of all time. Even though, I've watched almost all of John Waters' movies at this point. I like his movies a lot, but none of them are, like, anywhere near, like, my favorite movie. They are very interesting movies, and I appreciate that he exists as a filmmaker. That pipeline was standard for most game devs. I don't know that it is. I feel like people don't talk about like process of game development enough. People do, don't get me wrong, but people mostly talk about the technique and do like examinations of like things done well in games, which can be helpful, but like you can't be a good game dev with just that. You need a little bit more spice than that in your toolkit, I think. I'm saying this just firsthand because, like, I've gone through bouts where I'm, like, overly watching, like, Game Maker's Toolkit or something like that, or even just, like, talks from other devs. And, like, it can be very insightful, but, like, you can't become a great dev that way. You gotta, like, hone your process in addition to just your skill set. Having said that, I am certainly not a, like, wildly successful game dev, so maybe I have it wrong. I don't know. Hackerman, sub top 5A. How's it going? What the heck was I doing? Oh yeah, we need to, okay, in our console now. We need to listen for a key in our update loop. How about you? I'm pretty good. Thanks for asking. I have had a busy weekend, but it's all good stuff. I think a lot of people, me, try to make a massive design doc. See, now, I have never been that way. I have the opposite problem where, like, I hate planning stuff. Like you guys know, like, I was writing, like, architecture docs up, like... Was that a couple weeks ago, I think? And we've been working on this game for over a year at this point. like now that I've made the engine, here's how it works, rather than designing it up front or anything like that. And that's certainly not. I would not recommend that. But you do need a balance of all things to some degree. A lot of artists will talk about the art pipeline and their personal process. That's dope. It's pretty good. You need to get into more of that stuff. I mean, the hardest part when it comes to making a game is just any sort of art medium, is just finding, like, the inspiration for what to put in your game. Shit, chat, that reminded me. I had a plot beat idea. You know, I'll just pitch it here to you guys. I'm gonna write this down, but... so the end boss of the game is gonna be the CEO character who's running around constantly, like, causing a mess, and generally the one behind this generation of all of these monsters. I had a thought where after you defeat him... there's a villain character that we want to, like, have a moment where they turn on your side, or for your side. Wow. Turn to your side in a moment of, like, redemption for them. And my thought process was I could use that with, after you defeat the CEO, like, the board of directors comes in to, like, try to finish you off. Or something to that degree. Or I could also use the board of directors as, like, sequel bait. but that's putting the board. that is the level of seriousness the writing is at this level. To be fair, nothing's been like fully written down, but I have written down the general plot beat. The literal board of directors, just a wooden board. Like the icon of Sin from Doom 2. Oh my god, I got baited so hard. So I played Doom 2 for the first time on stream a couple years ago. Yeah, literally like 2 years ago. That was right after I had my, I almost said appendix out. I don't have my appendix out, chat, but I do have my gallbladder out. Right when I got back from that, I played through Doom 2. It's a lot of fun, but also my chat baited me. I think it was Epio. He kept hyping up the icon of Sin, like, "Oh, this is a crazy boss fight. You can't wait till you see it." He's completely fucking with me the entire time. It's like, "Oh yeah, I know. It's just this thing on the wall that you have to shoot a rocket into." Guy's a trickster. Certainly not the first time he's baited me on stream, nor will it be the last, I'm sure. Or I could just ban him. That'd be so mean. And rude since he's a personal IRL friend. Enjoy your BRB. Currently grinding ATM. How do I wire this up? I guess what we want to do is take the up button in our loop here. And I guess last? I don't know. It doesn't really matter what order I do this in, right? Oh, no, it does, because if you're pressing things at the same time, you want something to take priority. Yeah, up backspace priority over at that. Honestly, backspace should probably have primary priority, but I don't know. Whatever, it's console toggle, then console enter, then backspace, then go to previous command. Oh, you know what I should do? Rather than return a blank string when it's 0, also this song is really freaking loud, isn't it? Oh, well, it's turned down for you guys, so you're not... Whatever, I'll leave it. As long as it's not blowing your speakers out, chat, I don't care. Oh, right, I also have to make sure it's active. Actually, I'll just take all of this. Yeah, wait, just do literally that whole thing. Oh, you barely hear it. Okay, maybe I should pump it up then. Hold on. Now that the song's over and it's quiet. Oh wait, no, it's coming back. It's not over yet. I'm watching the levels really quick before I, Okay, that's not bad. Put some tunes of my own on. Oh, well, sorry, I just ruined that. Shoot. I'll put it back. You know, I haven't thought of that. I bet a lot of people do that. I should, because I do have a very easy way to, like, have the music only come into me, but I just, I'll leave it on for everyone, because I assume, like, some people might like it. Wish Twitch let you adjust that. I do too. I mean, to be fair, I'm streaming it all on one channel, so like, I couldn't adjust that if they had the option for it, but if they did that, I probably would be, I could be asked to go, you know, actually separate that out. Yeah, yeah. No, yeah, it should be very easy. If, like, but the way I currently have, like, that, like, you can stream to different channels and it will recombine them on Twitch's end, but like, I don't do that. I have everything on one channel because but you would be horrified if you saw my audio configuration on OBS. It's absolute buffoon set it up me. Yeah, got this. Actually, speaking of which, I have a higher res Elgato capture card, but I can't get it to work because the audio delays when you set it to like mirror mode or whatever, like noticeably by like a couple seconds, which I feel like I can maybe fix that, but I also know that I really shouldn't be playing off of the audio of the like direct capture feed, like the has lag in it no matter what you do. But whatever, chat. We ball. Oh yeah, wait, we need up and down. Oh, really? I don't think you can turn down sound as a client anywhere, though. No, that is true, yeah, because it does... Effectively, what Twitch is doing is it does just combine it back down into one channel. So, like, they could, in theory, support that, because they do support you streaming multiple channels to them, but since they recombined it, I don't think they have... Like, they'd have to do a couple back-end changes, probably. Some way to delay stream just before combining it. That could work, but then the problem is though that like I am actually playing off of like my OBS window when I'm using like an actual console. I know that's like the moral sin, like don't do that, like split the video feed and watch a television or whatever. But I don't have a setup congruent to that. Ooh. Actually, that's kind of a lie, because I do have my PlayStation 4 and the Switch when I stream those stuff off that. That actually is a split image, although to be fair, the television, I can't really see it. Even if those shelves of DVDs weren't here, like, I don't have, like, a sharp angle view to the television in this room. This room is very rectangular, it's weird. It's hard to, like, entertain a large group of people in here, so it's kind of why I just made it my stream room. Anyway, it's Goon lore for you. Really, yeah, that is true. I feel like it might be to like potentially support that one day, but you know, I don't know anything about streaming. That's cool though. Thanks. Crap. What's I doing? Oh yeah, handling these commands. Also, I need 2 of them. Is it weird if I just delete that? I don't know. Things streamers have their own music as part of their vibe. This music's just bad, so I don't want to watch that. No, I think that, like, that is why that would be a great feature to add. It would be really cool if they had that. But I also... You know, I'll give Twitch plenty of shit for, like, slowly ruining their website with where they're putting focus on feature-wise, but... I can also acquiesce that, like, on this specific topic, like, that's not some simple thing that, like, a programmer could do in an afternoon. Or maybe it is. I don't know a lot about, like, how you actually do, like, live streaming code. I've been in a couple, like, random tech talks where people have laid out the base infrastructure of it to, like, talk about concepts of working in that space, but... If I send out 2 streams, I think it should be fine. True. Oh yeah, actually, you know, to that end, and I'm actually just really kind of a noob when it comes to like audio engineering in general, which is part of why my stream setup is a nightmare and why I have all these random problems like that. Smucks it not like a single stream, have the client demux it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that would be cool. Or maybe it is simpler than I guess my inexperience with audio specifically like is why I'm maybe being a little more forgiving in this topic here. Yeah. I mean, hell yeah, even that would be a great thing. But again, I don't know what random magic this streamer does. I don't know why I keep talking about Moon in the stream chat, but whatever. But Moon has this thing where he has his he plays like copyrighted music on a different channel, and then like his VODs stay there, but like don't have that channel of audio in it. I have no idea how you configure that, unless that's just like a default Twitch thing where like that only records one channel. Actually, that might be what it is, because that for the longest time I like could not figure out what the hell he was doing to make that happen. If they let it be separate. Yeah, exactly. No, 100%. That's why, like, again, yeah, muting the VODs would be a much better experience, too, because, oh god, hold on, it's part of the fucking soundtrack where it plays, like, this 2-second jingle, like, 18 times in a row for each rank that you can get in the game. I know YouTube has its, like, crazy technology where it can, like, use AI, not AI, well, I mean, yes, AI in, like, technical sense, but not like, whatever, it doesn't matter. Fuck it, whatever. I'm not getting into that topic again. To take like songs out of your video's audio. It does usually ruin your voice quality a little bit, or whatever audio remains, because of like the distortion they have to do it. But like, That still is pretty fucking cool. I'm sure that was pretty fun to implement, whoever the hell made that shit. Twitch hire us and get this done in a week. I don't know if I'd want to work for Twitch. I know working corporately for Amazon is very different from working on the floor for Amazon, but... And I know it's Twitch, not Amazon, but still. A lot of the shit trickling down there. That is cool, yeah. It's just like some microphones out there that can do like noise filtering in real time. That shit's fucking amazing. Night Revenge, who was in chat earlier, he has something like that. And it like he has this like super loud like fan that he has because his room gets super hot. And you can't hear it once you got that mic. Like it's just gone. Video has cool software for that. Oh yeah, sorry, it's on the video card side. I completely forgot about that. My brain just like can't accept that. It's like you're using like hardware specialized for video for audio purposes. That's just my head. Alright. I have spent way too long sitting here doing this. Cardioid mics were good for that too. That is true. Index plus plus and then update or whatever, and then this will be minus minus. Ah, man. Okay, this is fine. I'm getting nitpicky with this stuff. If previous index is -1, return. Otherwise, go down by 1 and then refresh. Ooh, it's almost like... You know what? Hold on. It's greater than -1 decrement it. We still want to run the command and everything. Ooh. Set command from history. Best viewers, wowie zowie. Oh, you got caught. Tough luck, kiddo. That is also true. Could have done that as well. But you know what? I'm not gonna judge the man for doing a weird solution to a problem while streaming audio-wise, because did not wish to throw stones from that glass house. Debug manager dot historical. Oh no, previous command index. Exactly. Yeah, so the weird thing about this is like this is gonna just keep incrementing like indefinitely until you like reset the console. So if you just keep pressing up and there's like no more commands to get, like it's gonna keep going for it. So I don't love that, but you know, I could like if I changed the response object from this method call to like a tuple or something that I could return like yes you were at the end of the list or like no you're good. Oh, I could. Oh, yeah. Actually, you're right. I could just check for null. I'm kind of okay with it being like a little jank, mainly just because it resets itself when you like close the window anyway. Like the lifespan of the console is not that long. Alright, anyway, I don't want to just grab that. I want to take the input. No, what the hell is it called? Console line dot text equals whatever we get out of this. Write a lot of interactable code full of things like question mark operators and crap. Some coalescing operators, yeah. That is how it'd be sometimes. You know what I haven't had to do in my job for a while? I have not had to do a regular expression in quite some time. Like, actually years. That's kind of wild, isn't it? I don't know, maybe I just used a lot of regex for a short period of time, but neither have I really. Oh, well then, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's not that weird. It's working on like a super high throughput like queue processing app. At one point, I needed to like quick match patterns on stuff. What else was I doing? I think on front end work, you kind of run into that a decent amount because you use like regular expressions to match like input validation and stuff like that. But I'm pretty much exclusively a back end dev. I like to say that I know just enough about front end work to be dangerous. It's enough to cause a mess and ruin any sense of style or cleanliness in front-end code. One of like 50 plus character regex magic line, yeah. Oh god. Oh sorry, I used to do a lot of work in Perl. Oh, you poor bastard. Perl monks all about running regex. Ah. Nice. Nice. Oh man, I used Haskell. It was for a class. Like I never actually used it in practice, but that was a weird language. I also used Lisp in that same class. Haskell's fun. Yeah, I definitely didn't hate it. It was just very strange. I used to work with a guy. Actually, he hangs out in chat sometime. Could be here right now for all I know. Who fucking loved F#. I don't know if he still feels that way. There's probably some new language he's more on about. For clarity, I kind of mumbled there. I was not calling him a moron. More into, like, more on about these days. F#'s awesome. It's you. No, I'm. Dimensional analysis of first class construct. Hell yeah. Erlang. I've never touched Erlang. All those are fun, yeah. It's like, okay, if I'm not mistaken, Haskell's not a full-on functional language, right? It's a, oh man, what do you call it? Yeah, functional languages are fun, though. That's like one of the last classes I took in college. I think this code is just good, chat. And then... Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. At -1, I want it to be blank. Oh, okay, yeah, that'll work. Or no, wait, no, it won't. Hold on. Yes. Yeah, -1 will be blank. Good. Did I learn Smalltalk too? No. I don't know much of anything about Smalltalk, other than I know it exists. It's popular one at some unis. The weirdest thing with my education in college was, like, we were allowed to use, like, whatever language we wanted for, like, almost every class. And I thus decided to write everything in C++, because I was a pretentious computer science major. I really gotta... Dude, I gotta go look up some of my old C code. I wrote a ray tracer in C++. It's pretty fun. I know I have that code somewhere on a drive somewhere. I do have the code of the very first game I ever wrote, but it super doesn't work. It only ran on Java 1.3.4 because I made it when I was in high school. And it's it also only worked at a certain monitor resolution because, like, the levels loaded in. This was my fault because I made my own, like, level parsing logic. And then just wrote a bunch of text files to, like, fill out the level. But it was going from the top left downwards, which makes sense to do that. But the player coordinates were going from the bottom right for whatever reason. So like if your monitor resolution was wrong, there would just be part of the stage that wasn't there. So I put code in to force you to be on a certain resolution, which is also like a really jank-ass resolution. It's what our school computer labs had that my house also had. You nearly let you see your Java and assembly. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. So my assembly class, I had to use assembly as well. Actually, you know what's fucked up? I had a class that was supposed to be about learning like physical, like logical stuff on like computing boards or breadboards and whatever. But we just used like a C++ like library for that class that like emulated like setting the circuitry up rather than physically doing it. So I never actually like learned the skill of like soldering stuff and whatever. Used MIPS. Yeah, I used MIPS as well. Yeah, I made was it Connect 4? Yeah, Connect 4. That was our final project for that class. It's fun. Again, I after taking that class, I was like, how the fuck did anyone ever make video games back in the 80s and 90s? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Sheet wire and metals, an entire class. I took a metalworking class in high school. That was fun. I think it used to be up on my mantle. I think I took it out. It might be over there. I don't know. Whenever I find it, I made like a little cup. It's cool. Sorry, that's nothing to do with computing, but metalworking is pretty fun. It's like making stuff, chat. Although I'm also like a big scaredy cat, especially mainly just because I know a lot of people that have hurt themselves while doing handiwork like that. That like I don't really do it anymore just because I'm like, I could see bad things happen. It's me being like overly worrying about it, I guess. Not in like a VHDL2. Oh, nice. Still have my old FPGA. Fuck yeah. Chip stuff. Verilog is the C-Way. I think it was it. Yeah, maybe. I've also actually done some embedded system work during an internship. That was the coolest shit. I think I talked about this a lot on stream, but I like actually got to use shaders in a job I was getting paid for. I'm like, what the fuck? I thought I would never need to use this. This is just my like fun hobby of learning game stuff. Nice. It's pretty cool. So I was working on like an internal display for like a jet. And I think it's called the altimeter, the little like ball, you know, that's in water that like it shows you your pitch, yaw, and roll, and the other rotation. They wanted to put a digital screen of that in there, but they couldn't get the 3D ball to render efficiently enough because it was a very like low powered like component in the jet. It needed to run off like a low amount of power, so I got shaders in there. So she actually made some cool stuff, yeah, and I got it working too. Like, I'm pretty sure that probably went to production. Hell yeah! I mean, after a lot of supervision from my manager, I'm sure, but you know, still, that stuff's wild. You have to think so hard about constraints. It's cool. I love it. Like, if there were like, I don't know, I feel like that's gonna get me in like the military sector, which I could probably make a pretty penny out of, but I don't really want to work in that. That's all I'm gonna say. I've gotten political enough this stream. Think about the compiler. Oh yeah, too. I miss uni. I did too. I also interned at a bank. I was in the third tallest building in New York. That was cool from the like I'm in Manhattan and I'm like living in Manhattan for a summer that I can just go away afterwards and not have to, you know, worry about long-term living in Manhattan. But goddamn, that was a fun-ass summer. The job was incredibly boring, and I'm like, yeah, I don't really ever want to work at a bank either. It's just incredibly monotonous work. The defense contract for a little bit. Life's not for me, yeah. Man, you know what? No, I'm not gonna. Sorry, this is it's my sister's friend. Had like some super cool job, and he is unfortunately now back in town due to current events. It's chill. Biggest industry for engineers. Yeah, no, I know. Damn. Yeah, he's genuinely the smartest fucking person I know. Like, and a super nice dude too. Fucking whenever he like came over to hang out, my sister, like, that's the only time I ever was like trying to hang out with my sister's friends, and she's like, get the fuck out of here. Like, especially because like especially when her friends would come over, like, her friends came over way less than my friends came over, so, like, I was extra, you know, ruining hangout time. It's like little, no, literally, I was the little bro hanging out. Have a safe drive. Oh, enjoy your safe drive. God damn. It's an hour and a half. Oh, damn, that too. I mean, also, I think I tried to do that a lot too, because he was like someone who was technical that that I knew that, like, all my friends like really were not that much in the tech sector. I guess that changed as I got further in high school, but especially earlier on. Ooh. Oh, like this week. Yeah, that sucks, man. Our company like did a little thing like that for a while, and it's technically still in effect, but like our developers kind of just started leaving, and we kind of have a special rule for us, which it's a little fucked up maybe, but you know. I certainly appreciate it because I have to drive entirely across town from where I live, and it's not a very fun commute. Now granted, Ohio is pretty easily traversable, so I'm complaining about a commute that's like maybe an hour in bad traffic and 20 minutes in good traffic, but you know, not 20 minutes, I can't get across town in 20 minutes. It's closer to like 30, but some really bad commutes. It sucks. Walk to work every day and I love it, lol. Alright, Mr. New York. I've been there, I've done that. It is actually really nice. I mean, I took the subway, but it's nice to be able to do. Lucky boy, indeed. Commuted for a long time on trains. Yeah, I wish that was a thing in the States more so, but you know. Get to cross the worst part of LA infrastructure. Oh god, LA drive. Fuck, man. I had no idea what part of California you were in. This fucking... I hear bad things. My cousin lives in LA, or in the LA area at least. Greatly prefer train over car. Try it in Asia, you'll hate it. Oh, is it not? It's not great there either. Public transit. I would never know. Or I would never know. I would not know. I have never been. I'm sure that varies from country to country in Asia, but I will say the time I went to Europe, I do really appreciate their travel infrastructure. It was splendid. I feel like I could have like freedom of mobility and didn't have to like worry about like, you know, taking my car wherever I want to go. Oof. Oh yeah, I've heard that. I guess I've heard that too with trains, yeah. That thing too, I guess. I guess I can't say that I mean, I guess I live in a pretty nice neighborhood, but there's certainly parts of my city that, like, if I lived in there, I would not really want to walk anywhere. It's... I mean, Ohio's got its rep. Ohio has many reps. You know what? I should stop saying that I'm like Mr. Ohio, because Ohio is a broad term. It can mean a lot of things. Is tourists fine? Ah, that's cool. Oof. On the street, passing free entertainment. That's true. No, like, that's the thing. Both where I work and where I live, it's never like... Sorry, you're probably not asking me, but I totally feel safe in either location. Our office is also in, like, a weird spot, too, so, like, I don't think there'd be any naughty behavior going on there. Oh, nice, nice. See, I can't live that lifestyle. I have worked remotely from the west coast of the US for like a month. I don't even know if it was a month, maybe a couple weeks. Having my East Coast company. And goddamn, I am such not a morning person. I fucking hate waking up at like 5 a.m. to make a 9:30 meeting. yeah, no, I was assuming, yeah, I figured that's what you were getting at there. More power to you. Just fuck that shit. That's good. 2-hour commute each way. Oh god, that sounds awful. Walk home drunk at 3 a.m. Yeah, no, I'm with you, Dr. Chicken Salad. When I lived in New York, there was like some night, oh god, Yeah, it must have been 3 a.m. All my buddies like split off, and I'm like, I'm just going home. And I was on the subway. I saw some crazy shit. I saw like there's this group of guys, and they just all pulled out joints and lit them, and I'm like, all right, I guess we're doing that now. But in no way did I feel unsafe. It was weird. I think they were like memeing or something because they did it in synchronous. Right? Like, you don't just do that. Like, just trying to create some like visually odd thing happening at 3 in the morning. Also, I will say, I lived in like I was in like the Spanish Harlem area of Manhattan when I lived there. Like, I think New York gets like a bad rap for being unsafe. I feel very safe in most parts. There's certainly, like, you could find a bad area, I'm sure. And you know, as the saying goes, if you're looking for trouble, you'll get it. Chat, I have just been like staring at my screen and pontificating about random stuff for the last like 20 minutes. I think it's safe to say that the edible is still in effect. It's the 5G, they got the firmware update. Oh man, that, you know what, the fact you just saying that reminds me that like that was an absurdly long time ago. That like broke my brain just now. Ah shit. Okay, so this is I've created a new problem here. Oh shoot, the thing doesn't go away either. Oh, there's errors. Hold on, that's probably what's going on. Null reference. Oh, okay. Oh, I never initialized previous commands, did I? No, I didn't. God dang it. Enjoy your dinner. Bobbing to the song. Classic. 5 years, where does time go? Exactly. It's the crazy thing about it. But yeah, anyway, sorry. When I was in New York, that was pre-COVID, so that was like... God. Yeah, that was before I graduated, so that would have been... Oh my god. Holy hell. That is over 10 years ago. A long-ass time ago, yeah. Not 13, 12 to be exact. No, wait, yes, 13. Wow. Again, that edible is in effect. Post-grad, I basically cried. Okay, this is a new problem here where it's setting the thing to... Oh, because it sets focus and then it still does the key press. Yeah, crap. Maybe I just call process backspace every time it opens. Anyway, the other stuff should work. Hey. Poop. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. Shit. Poop. No clip. No clip. No clip. Blankness. Oh yeah, no, that's what I wanted to do. When you go to past the limit of the list, well, it looks like it errors, which is not good, but I should, yeah. I thought oh, maybe I didn't check for this properly. Got that moonwalk. Fuck shit stack. That's a good old song. Reggie Watts. Chatters, we're not done with this, but I am gonna go get up and use the facilities. I realize I've been sitting here for 2 hours. How time flies. Be right back. Chat, we are not spacing out enough. I'm going to also bust open a beer here, a little brewski beer. Chair stream pog. Yo, what's up, Yoshi? Once again, my view count has increased while I left the screen. Excellent. I do actually, I don't know why it makes, I don't ever, like, I mean, I do pay attention to my view count, but I don't care about my view count, obviously. But it is funny. It does fill me with a good chuckle internally whenever I, like, get up, walk away for, like, a minute or two, and then I come back and there's suddenly more people here now. Got my maze minigame working? Hell yeah. Chair enthusiast joins, who's this guy? Crazy when things come together. Oh shit! Beer spill. Who the fuck shook that can? Yeah, stream now. Chad, I have been losing a good amount of weight while following my diet for health reasons, which is pretty heckin' pog. Not that I'm like at an uncomfortable level, but could stand to use a few less pounds, that's all. Is beer carbonated? It sure is. So technically I'm not supposed to have more than like a glass of it, but some beers are not as bad as others in terms of like the stuff I can't have. I mean, the carbonation is not like something I had to avoid, it's just, it's usually some level of like wheat and sugar from the wheat. Congrats on the weight loss. Thank you. Anyway, point is, I think the days of my weight going down during this diet are numbered because I have found several restaurant options that have diet-friendly food options for me now. So I won't be like exclusively eating home-cooked meals. And turkey, because turkey's like the one lunch meat I can have. Anyway. Regardless, I am more than hyped to figure out what the hell keeps causing my stomach to hurt. So that'll be cool whenever I find it. Oh, actually, I think I found one potential causation of it. That sugar-free ginger beer that I was drinking on stream earlier this week, that seems to do it. Oh, hey, what's up, Matt? How's it going? It's going well. I'm ranting like crazy tonight instead of actually getting work done, but, you know, that's what else is new. How are you doing? Getting your tryptophan levels hell juiced up. Hell yeah. Oh, by the way, chat, tomorrow I'm playing a bunch of shitposty Mario games because it's March 10th. Some of them will be legitimate games, some of them are going to be ROM hacks. I'm going to try to play the ROM hack that's called Yoshi's Crack House. That should be pretty fun. Yeah, no, so it doesn't have aspartame in it, but, you know, it doesn't have stevia either. But I bet it is whatever the sweetener it is they use in there. So that's a potential, like, hey, I should avoid this thing. At least I think, because I was having some stomach issues this week, and I've been pretty good otherwise while I've been following this diet. And the non-sugar-free version does not hurt at all. The irony is I drink ginger beer when I am experiencing stomach pain, so if that's causing it, that's just really unfortunate. Weirdo and don't eat any sugar-free or healthy things. I mean, to some degree, I know there's like contention around how healthy sugar-free stuff is for some of it. I don't really drink pop that much in general, honestly, but I do drink beer, so, you know, I certainly don't have, like, good habits when it comes to the liquids I ingest. It's the way I run my stream. I cook with lard. Ooh, not yummy. Honestly, it's just not to get TMI with my, like, my personal medical details here, but, like, I am a frequent tummy ache haver, and no tests that we've run so far seem to point to any particular, like, disease that I have. So I'm using, like, an elimination diet to figure out, like, what the hell is setting me off. No disease is good. That is true. It's one of those really annoying diagnoses to get where it's like, oh yeah, no, your body's looking really good actually. And I'm like, okay, cool. That's great to hear, but also, god damn it, what is wrong with me? Because something is not right here. I shouldn't just be in awful pain every time I eat something, you know? Not awful pain. It varies. I take a vitamin. I typically don't, but the last physical I got, my doctor did recommend me to take some vitamin D because, I mean, we get like no sun for like several months in our city, so shockingly my vitamin D was low. Just a diet / 0 sugar sodas, and it did absolutely nothing for me. Damn. Yeah, I kind of just, I think if anything, I got a little bit healthier when I was younger because when I interned in New York, going back to that story, I didn't like how much like soft drinks cost, so I would just drink water everywhere, and then I just formed a habit of like only drinking water or tea, and then beer and other alcohol, but you know, aside from that. And then I'll occasionally have like a ginger beer when I'm having stomach issues, or ginger ale. I'm currently trying to avoid ginger ale because it has high fructose corn syrup, and that's one of the things I have to like slowly reintroduce to see if it has a negative effect on me. Which is in fucking everything in America, which is really annoying to avoid. Really upset, stomach upset from zinc. Yeah, that too. I mean, yeah. It's just a matter of kind of trying to get it there. Careful with zinc. Oh, that's good to know. Yeah, huh. No, yeah, it's just a weird thing. Anyway, sorry, not here for medical details. Let's do let's do game development. What else do I need to do on this thing? Oh yeah, I want to make it so that when you're past the max, it doesn't break. It just gives you like, yeah, I think it should just stop when it gets to the max. So if it's at the max, just oh, I need to do count -1. That's why. Ginger ale's good though. Oh yeah. The only problem with like ginger ale or ginger beers in general is most of them have a ton of sugar in them. So if you have like a too much sugar problem, that is going to be a bad thing for you to drink. Like I think they have 80% of like your average like suggested sugar intake in one can. But again, I'm drinking a beer right now, so I am in no situation to be talking about how much sugar is in a drink you're consuming. There weren't a lot to burn it off, for sure. For sure. Now you guys got me thinking about The Fly again. The movie was good. Like, I definitely liked it the first time I saw it, but when I saw it more recently, like, I think I really appreciate it on a different level now. Even though I would say I enjoyed watching Videodrome a little bit more, but it's definitely a solid movie. Also, Chad, I said this on Friday, but I'm doing it again. I'm putting my dad on blast again. I was having dinner with my parents a couple days ago, and we were talking about movies randomly, and I was like, "Oh, I've been watching some older stuff, like you know, Videodrome. We watched the original The Thing recently, like not John Carpenter's The Thing, but like the original one. But anyway, I segued into like, oh yeah. And I want to get back to watching John Carpenter's movies because for a while I was going through his filmography, and then I just kind of stopped. My dad says, "Oh, John Carpenter, he's the guy that made Vampires, right?" Yeah, I love that movie. I'm like, why is that the first John Carpenter movie literally anyone thinks of? But also that's hilarious, and I love my dad and the crazy things that the crazy patterns his brain moves in. Though the only thing I'll give him credit for is like he did know what Videodrome was, and that has James Woods in it. So maybe he was thinking about James Woods because I brought up Videodrome a couple seconds ago, and thinking of, you know, everyone's favorite James Woods role, him as a badass vampire slayer. Yeah, actually that is true too, Matt. Like sugar levels in soda in general is really bad. I know for a fact my dad has seen at least one other John Carpenter movie because he and I have personally watched Escape from LA, not Escape from New York, the shitty one, multiple times. I don't know. It's not an awful movie, but it could be better. Oh yeah, I just need to do a -1 here. But also, I don't want to do that. So I still want this if, yeah, if it's at -1 or whatever, then I want to return that. But if it's at limit, I think we just want to, like, move it down to, like, the limit. If it's greater than previous commands dot count -1, right? Or maybe greater, wait, yeah. Well, no, yeah, hold on. Need to do the math again, going back into my mind palace. Okay, so if I have one command in the history, and I press up, where does it go? It goes back one command. Yeah. It should grab the first and only command. So I want to do... Oh yeah, because of the -1, we can do greater than or equal to. Right. So if you're greater than or equal to this, let me just do -1 on that, and just give you whatever's the oldest command in the current list, so whatever's at index 0. Now, I do hope that the way I'm removing this, like when we remove, like, the last one when the history rolls over, that it doesn't break everything in the array, and that the indexes just shift. I'm pretty sure that's the case. You know what, chat? We're gonna do this. Let's find out. Alright, you get a different browser today, chat. This didn't block ads at all, what the heck? Anyway. Let us write some code, shall we? Can I make this not light mode? I should really have a browser extension for that. Alright, never mind. Oh no! My, it's not like there's anything embarrassing there. Wait, what? I thought I could hide my bookmark bar pretty easily. Oh, there we go. Let's have a bunch of, like, random spreadsheets from other streamers. Got self-conscious about it. Control-Shift-B, I think. No, that's how you bookmark a page, isn't it? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Anyway, public class. Oh, you can even include NuGet packages here? That's fucking wild. .NET Fiddle is very fancy. Wait, why am I making a class? No, I just need to make a list. X equals new list of string. Boom. Oh man, I gotta type in my using here. Oh, it auto-completes. Nice. Generic? There we go. That's cool. Random binds. You guys can't see the text I'm fucking writing. Alright. that'll do. Not the best solution, but it'll work. This will be quick. I'll be quick. Add 1 x.add 2 x.remove at 0. God damn it. X dot. Oh wait. Console.write line. Get out of here, autocomplete. Value or x of 0 is x of 0. I trust that works. I don't know why the syntax highlighting is not working, but whatever. How do I run this? I probably have to like zoom back. Oh no, up here. That equals 2. Okay. So that doesn't, alright. I don't know why I thought like that would just be an invalid index or something. That's not how lists work. My brain is clearly functioning very highly right now. Okay, so that should be fine. I don't really want to test it with like a huge history or huge command history. This thing should fix the other issue where it was like getting the out of bounds issue, or out of bounds error. Maybe thinking of a dictionary. Maybe. I just I definitely had bugs in games that I've written before specifically. Okay, so it only shows no clip. No clip's off because it's processed it twice. And if you press down, you eventually get a blink. Okay. Oh, I need to fix that too. Right. But yeah, there's like other things depending on like how your data structure is set up that like it could error for like having like a modified list or whatever. But I guess that would only really happen if it was like an array or something where you can't actually take parts off of it. Okay, no errors. Ooh, wait. Oh yeah, no, that's okay. That's the bug I was talking about, where like because it doesn't have feedback of like whether it reached the end or not. It'll just keep requesting higher numbers. Maybe I should just clear out the console every time you clear it. I think that's the easiest way to fix that. Like, I don't know, I wanted to leave it there because it's like, well, you were typing something, right? So I don't want to erase it. I got a better idea. This is really dumb. Oh, I'm in the wrong one. I need to be in the console. Where's refresh console? Here it is. Wait, where all do we call this? Okay, just on ready, on debug console pressed. Okay, so it's entirely internally managed. Yeah, no, I totally see what you're saying. I'm being overly cautious for different reasons, I guess. Although, I don't know, maybe that's part of it. My dick. I needed to learn to code slightly earlier than I did in life, then I would have written stupid shit like that. I was gonna say, if we're in like Objective-C, we can use emoji and stuff. That would have been real bad if I were a kid writing Objective-C. Bar eggplant. That would be okay. Maybe this would be a shit stream, and I shouldn't do this. But what if I like code reviewed my high school video game project? Shit. What am I doing? Okay, so we just want to set that back to clearing the UI. Man, stuff just keeps going in a loop here. Oh wait, no. I'm not gonna completely clear it out. What I would like to do replace all the carrots with empty string, and then that just kind of fixes that problem. Lifelong Stomach Aches 2 I fixed 4 years ago or so. Hell yeah. Well, congrats, Epio. It's good to be in the non-tummy hurt club. Or look at code I wrote more than a week ago, sometimes even the next day. I'm like gazing in the abyss at some eldritch horror. Yeah, for a short while too, my stomach aches. I kind of just assumed it was like, well, I drink a lot, so maybe that's just irritating my stomach more than it did when I was younger, but it's literally, no, yeah, it's been a lifelong thing for me. Like, I've always, like, historically been a tummy ache person. Alright, this is gonna be a little annoying, because it's just going to, like... I don't know. Whatever. You just can't write the... I mean, you can't really put the carrot character in the console anyway, because that's what closes the console. I don't know why I'm, like, putting so much thought into, like, the design of my, my stuff here. Hey, okay, minor problem though. It doesn't put the cursor at the end of everything. How do I do that? Oh, I can do it on refresh. You just update the position of it. Fixed by switching to only one big meal a day. Everything else is snacks. It's interesting. It's kind of wild how, like, but from person to person, like, the whatchamacallit, the human body just acts so ridiculously difficult, or differently, I mean, difficult. So this is like a side effect of us, like, not wiping the whole line out. Like, the cursor's at the beginning where it should be at the end of the area. We definitely do this elsewhere, right? Like, in our backspace processing, I think we're messing with the cursor, right? Wait, what? Backspace console. I clicked on the wrong thing. There we go. Ah, set carrot column. Hold on. How do I calculate this? Is selecting selection court or carrot column -1. Okay, so that's gonna be like an index-based thing. And yeah, this is using length of the, yeah. Okay. So really we just need to do like the length of the text. But also -1. Cool. Bug fixed. Bug created and bug fixed. You know what, chat? We have like a solution for fixing the issue. We might as well okay, no -1, never mind. It's literally off by 1. Thank you for the claps. I may have applauded myself a little too early there, but you know. I hit enter. Well, okay, that's actually good, because that'll so it does clear it out, but it does not clear it out when you just like put space out of there, you know? friends posting bug funsies. True. Let's just do it. I'm going for it. Refresh console. Not refresh console. Set command from history. Give me a bool back. I'm gonna use a tuple, and you know what, Chad? I'm not sorry about that. Maybe I'm not going to use a tuple. I thought... Oh, that's why. It's like, I thought you could. I know we discussed potentially using null, but like, if I do have it return null, oh, come on. Did not mean to hit page down there. End of list equals true. I always say yes to tuples. Used to be a tuple junkie. Got, or before, oh yeah, also true. I don't know if that works in Godot. I just tried to use like the shorthand syntax for doing like a tuple value and that didn't seem to work, unless I did it wrong. Yeah, you didn't say anything wrong, but yeah, it's the reason I didn't say that out loud. It sounds like it doesn't really sound like it's bad. It's just, you know, I get it. You're being very cautious. Yeah. It's funny too, because my chat configuration's set to like pretty, like decently lax. Moderation level, that is. Arity instead. Also true. Okay, so end of list, that will work just fine, and then that way I just need to take this value back over here. Boom. And then specifically in here, hold on. Let me make this a little readable. I guess it's because we have the underscore, but it looks like it's like not lined up properly. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, no, we're good. I'm gonna have some tab people yelling at me in a second here. It's about Java tuples not, or at least aren't first-class citizens. First thing I was writing a helper class. Oh damn, didn't know that. I haven't written Java in a while. I had like a little like side gig I was doing for a little bit where I was writing Java in the fucking Spring framework. I hate the Spring framework, chat. I don't really have that much against Java, but goddamn. I mean, I do kind of hate Java, but it's mainly because of the JVM, and the JVM's not even bad. It's a good thing. It's just God, that has caused me so many headaches professionally. Damn you, Elasticsearch self-hosted servers. Hell yeah. Huzzah, chat! I have all the information I need to file my corporate taxes this year. Yuppie! Man, never mind, I'm not gonna say that on stream. I'm salty. I'm a salty man, chat. Fuck taxes. Fuck the video game industry, more like. It's gonna hurt. Oh god, doing my personal taxes is not gonna be fun either. I need to, man, I swear to god, there's like one thing. One of the savings companies I use, like, randomly invests in like little tiny bits of my money in like foreign like accounts and things like that, and then like I now have to report this other like section on my taxes because of it for like a couple of cents usually as like the interest I've gained on it over the entire year. Look at my finance. Yeah. That pisses me off to no end. It wouldn't even be that bad because, like, you know, I can fill that out, but then like it asks for like where specifically, and like the report I get from like the documents from the website like does not tell me specifics. It just kind of lumps the numbers together, so I like split it up between like the areas that it covered. Foreign source asset income of 4 cents, basically that. I'm like, could you guys just not? Like, don't do that, and then I don't have to do this thing over here. I mean, I guess it might make sense investment-wise occasionally. I'm sure I'm small potatoes in their system regardless, because, you know, I'm not secretly some, like, giga-billionaire chat. If I was, I'd probably literally be doing this all day, making video games and probably live streaming it. So if that ever randomly happens, you guys know that I've come into some wealth. Or I've finally made a successful video game. In either case, I would probably tell you that up front anyway, but... Prague, well thank you. I say while I'm working on a game that I'm going to release for free. Party Mr. Goon watches, well thanks. Shit, what am I doing? I think I did it. I am getting so off topic that I've like forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah, okay, we have this end of list thing now. So in theory, let me try to type a couple commands and see what happens. Oh, please tell me I saved the file. God damn it. No. I did save the file, chat. Remember that one night when I like just didn't save the file? I'm like, why isn't this working? Poop. Shit. Fuck. Why can't I get the C word out of my cat chat? I'm gonna type car. Cat. Alright. Now, history-wise. Poop. I'm pressing up a bunch. Now, I press down once, it should go back to fuck. Or shit, whatever the fuck. Yeah, there we go. It worked, though. Hey! 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 Alright. I'm committing that code. Confirm my small indie game, it will cost $5 billion and be finished in 10 years. That's my line. That's my line, man. God, I can't imagine owning a video game publishing company. That would actually probably be like my night. That'd be like my personal hell to like have to try to turn a profit out of video games. Because it would be me like having to like be the person that kills the art for the sake of money. Like, if anyone wants to torture me, set up a scenario where I am like a liaison for a publishing company. Let me make it crystal clear, I'm not like anti-publisher or anything like that, but I think working in the industry would really, oh god, what is the word I'm looking for? Disenchant the passion I have for making games. Not disenchant. No, that sounds right, I think, yeah. Good way to stop liking games. Exactly, yeah. Disillusionment, thank you, yes. God, I'm really out of it tonight. Anyway, added command history to debug console. Commit. Push it. Okay, chat. Split path here. We gotta make a decision. Do we work on adding another command, and if so, what? Or do I just add the debug console output so we can send stuff like error messages and stuff back? My tuple's gonna become a threeple. Disenchant, yeah, disenchant would work. Bit more like majestic language than what I was going for, though. The threeple. Alternatively, I could just turn tail and start playing video games, but I don't know. I'm making progress here. I kind of want to keep working on this. Besides, tomorrow we're playing a bunch of video games. Wait, hold on. You can just return more than 2 things in the tuple, right? Yes. Why did I think no? Okay. Okay, I lied. Now I actually have all the documents I need so I can fill out my corporate taxes. I forgot that I was missing a receipt. Chad, I shouldn't read these DMs. I would love if he's in chat right now, by the way. My business partner's been sending me documents that I couldn't get access to for tax reasons. And I asked him, like, wait, do we pay for our email accounts through this thing, or is that a separate thing I'm not finding the receipt for? And he's like, I'll paraphrase. He's like, this is actually what I held myself back from saying earlier. He was like, I think that's handled through the package cost of like this other thing that you already have the receipt for. But if it's not, I think we've thoroughly proven that we made no money last year anyway. Oh, God. Which is not to say that we didn't sell any copies of our game, but it did not outweigh the operational cost of our operation. I don't know why I was hesitant about saying that. Anyway, it's pretty funny. Value tuples were introduced to C#7 in 2017. Damn, that seems like not as far back as I would have assumed. Wait, oh no, hold on. I don't need to add this to this tuple. This is way different. That's just for the text. I don't need that. What I need is the console just needs to return something. Yeah, when you process command, we'll give it a string back, I think, and response. Oh, wait, hold on. Return. No command provided. Original system namespace apparently was in 2010 in C#4. that sounds about right. No command provided. Sorry, I'm like just keeping up to date with where I'm at on our filings right now. Doing some business on stream, no biggie. Tokenized command. Yeah, no command provided. Well, I mean, at that point, you almost don't need to say anything, right? Just return an empty string. So if you didn't type anything, like, okay, didn't we don't need to say like, oh, what the heck, you typed nothing in. Say like, okay, well, you typed nothing. You probably just hit enter by accident or something. So now we almost actually want to not close it if I'm going to have output. Like, we need to not close the window until you press the console button again. Turn a random shade. Yeah, have it just a color coordinated system. Reminds me of that one scene from the IT crowd where Richmond's pointing out like the server room and he's like, I had no idea what these buttons mean. It's brilliant, isn't it? Blink, blink, double blink. Amazing. Chat, we're having a second edible. This will help the process, trust me. This command called Y that will just say something funny. Nice. I'm almost out of this delicious... Well, it's not really a chocolate bar. It's a peanut butter bar. Weed bar, whatever. Yepers. But in like peanut butter form though. Way too dank. So response is going to equal unrecognized command base commit. Oh, and then also break, I guess. Why not? I almost want this to like maybe be a tuple, because like we could have it output red if it's bad and then like black text if it's good or something. So ideally, I'd like to have it like an actual command log, like a console that like you're typing it, and then like you can see the history of commands and output. But because of the way I have it set up, I don't think that's going to happen. I think I'll just have like an output window, and then it'll just give you output for whatever the most recent thing was. Yeah, you know what? I'm updating this again. You are also going to be a tuple and a bool. Bar success. We'll default to true here. Oh man. Well, I mean that's okay, I guess. New tuple of string and bool. And he's chatting me up. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh man. Thank you, tab completion. Anyway, okay, so yeah. This will be... Maybe I just like return the error message or whatever instead of printing it out. Maybe printing it out and returning it's like the best of both worlds here. Let's see. Let's see. Scene changer. Oh yeah, I don't validate if this is like a valid scene to go to. Maybe I could check somehow, like in the scene changer, have like a is valid scene and then give it like load data. Public tuple string bool is valid scene change. Scene load data. Oh, hold on. Oh, by the way, wow, this is 11 minutes ago. Thank you for the follow, IRAD. Welcome in. Sorry, I'm like bouncing between being incredibly distracted and also super focused on adding stuff in here. So here's the thing I'm not sure about though, right? Like, yeah, I can't really check, like, does this scene exist? Maybe I can, though? I don't know. Hold on. I don't want to make, like, a constant list of, like, all the rooms or whatever, and then have to update that. Godot, check if scene exists. There we go. Like, surely someone's had to ask this, right? Check if a file exists using this. Yes. Give me that. Oh no, some of the liquid soaked into the bottom of my coaster. It's like cork, so I feel like it's gonna just slowly deteriorate and get gunky now. Page not found. Cool, man. Well, this is from 2019, so I guess there's a... Here's a question from a year ago on Reddit. Resource loader.exists. Now there is an idea. Why does scene load data not also just contain the data for the door, chat? Why did I not put that in there? Oh, whatever. Choo choo. Yeah, I think this is all we gotta do. Wait, no, don't do that. Don't don't make that optional at all. Else if door scene does not equal door load type dot none and not exists. Oops, that's the wrong one. Error message equals nothing. Message plus equals invalid door load type specified. The zoomer. Actually, hold on. Door scene raw, because this is coming from the console. Raw. Raw. I don't need to lower that. So we don't want to validate when they didn't set a door load scene. So the number 0 or the word none both do that. And then here we just need to do this. Shoot. Finish scene load. Get target scene full path. There we go. That's where I put that one. And that'll do the res and everything for us, right? Yeah. The hell is this? Oh, right. That's just like a logical thing. This going like way too hard right now? No, we're good. Weird. Okay, so valid settings equals false, and error message plus equals... Oh, you know what? We put a new line at the end of this. Sounds fine, thanks. I don't know why I'm being so, like, cautious about the music tonight. Target scene not found at... Let's give it the full scene, I think. What am I doing? It's like doubled that up for no reason. Oh, wait. Oh, man. No, literally, I need the end return. I could do this, right? That's why the shorthand wasn't working earlier. Yeah. That. Then I don't need to mess with tuples. Yeah. Why was I not doing that? He tried to tell me and I'm like, nah. Nah, hold on. Also, in this one I feel like it's better if I do bool string, because like the normal scenario is you don't even use the other value, you just use the first one and check. Okay, yes, it's valid, we're good. Oh, but does Godot like this? Hold on. I don't know, Godot. Yeah, no, that's... I think that might be why I'm not using it anywhere. Otherwise, I mean, I think I have some updates to make here. Is valid scene change. I guess we can make that static. Because we don't actually use any resources from here in there. Always new shiz, yeah, for sure. Okay. Now, in Debug Manager, when it's changing the scene, warp to scene. Return error message equals this. There we go. Specification declaration. Oh yeah, no, I definitely vastly prefer this than to like printing out a bunch of or pulling out a bunch of tuples and doing item 1, item 2. Oops. Damn it. My syntax. And then it needs to return true. Chat, I might be high right now, but like, what if a return method had like a default response? Or return one of the return values. And then if you didn't write anything, it just uses the default. That seems like a really bad idea now that I said it out loud. Thought I was cooking. When he's saying, I don't know why I always pronounce it like Tupperware, like tuple. I feel like most people I know say tuple, not tuple. But the professor, the math professor I had, where they brought up tuples for the first time in my education, said tuple, and now I'm saying it forever. Though that I can be swayed because I used to say GUID. I guess I kind of mostly say GUID, but I worked with someone that said GUID, and I'm like, okay, GUID is a weird way to pronounce that, but I'm kind of on board with it. It's wacky, but fun. Say good like you do, yeah. It's whatever, really. I don't know. Okay, so do all that. Oh, right. Okay, Argus 6 is what the raw door load type is. Oh, you know what? I think I did that because it'll like default to none if it doesn't parse properly. Yes. Yeah, we tested that. Okay, well still. So things like this start next I say fstab instead of fstab or oh yeah, okay, there we go. I'm like, wait, what part are you talking about? Some low-level stuff. Okay, so if wait, no, hold on. What the fuck? I guess that must be like a global thing or something. Oh, right, the door scene. Args of 6. It's like, I thought I did that, right? What the heck? It's a little janky, but still not too bad. Alright, warp to scene. Oh yeah, no, hold on. Boom. Already streamlined in there, chat. I suppose I should untuple this, but here's the thing, if this is wrong... whatever. Like, if I do actually have to use tuples, because, like, Godot just doesn't support this syntax. Oh, well, this is a different thing altogether. We'll come back to this tuple thing later. Okay, so that will never error, that will never error, we don't need to worry about it for those two. Oh yeah, so I guess, yeah, in all three of these scenarios, we just want to set, response equals no clip. Wait. Here we go. No clip enabled, no clip disabled. Bada bing, bada boom. Response equals save screen opened. Go all lowercase. Load screen opened. Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. We do want to have a message here. It's just successfully set warp to what's that gonna be? args1, right? Yeah. I could even use like a help command with this, I guess, technically. But then I almost don't want that to show up in error. Well, yeah, I guess I could just return success for that situation and then print out some other text here. Yeah, you know what? We could put usage stuff in each of these. I think I might do that. Chat, I'm gonna take a quick break first, and then we'll get back and do that. We're making some progress here. I like this. Much better than me messing with the head bone of the player for like 3 hours and then rage quitting. Hey. Oh. Really like over designing this, but whatever. We're rolling with it. I did kind of want to wrap up the Haunted PS1 demo disc today. Another one, man. What the heck? Little secret for you, chat. These are not the first beers I've opened of the 6-pack. Spilling on my chair, man, and my pants. Pre-shaken beers, yeah. This possum went down here and shook them all up when she came by earlier. The heck? That's insane. Hey, what's up, Berkey King? I just spilled a beer. And by spilled a beer, I mean it was shooken up. It spilled all over me. The heck? Anyway, back to coding. What do you use to code? This is Visual Studio. Not many people swear by it these days. It is a pretty lumbering, like, excessively feature-heavy text editor. And honestly, a lot of features in it don't work sometimes. My coworkers keep trying to get me to switch to Rider, and to be fair, I like JetBrains a lot, so maybe I should try it out at least. My data science coding degree, oh nice. It's a little bit of spillage on my coaster. 1 second. I mean, that thing's already soaked from the first beer. Say VS is my fave, but Resharper extension from... Yeah, oh yeah. I mean... I don't know why Resharper's not on here. Oh, right, I upgraded to VS 2022. I don't have a license for that. Probably stay on Visual Studio and just use their extension if you don't want to use Rider. I don't know if they have a Godot extension. Shit, that's a really good point. That's, oh yeah, actually, shit, yeah, that is actually why I am not using VS Code. Because a lot of people that do C# and Godot I know use VS Code. And I'm not against VS Code by any means, but I couldn't get it to work properly with my project, so I just said, fuck it, I'm just gonna use Visual Studio because it is working with that. If I went in there again, I'd probably be able to figure it out, but I don't know. Right. Now I need output. So we have output coming back. We'll add in the usage stuff after I get this working, you know. If I go back to... Okay, warp to scene, none of this stuff. Process command. Does this handle, like, toggling? No, it doesn't. Okay, good, good, good. Perfect. So if I go back to the debug console script, that... somewhere in here should be toggling the, Okay, yeah. No, don't do that. Don't toggle that. Only toggle it from the console command key. Wait, does this give it back? Ah, shoot. Hold on. Man. Whew. Oh man, okay. I do have to do it this way, shoot. Or, wait. Yeah. Oh, it does string bool. Wait. Oh, right. That's why it was mad at me. I swapped the order. Hey, what's up, Major Mayhem? How's it going? Why can I not rename this element? Why not? The heck? Visual Studio just said no. Response output. There we go. Oh man, my casing. I was trying to keep it all lowercase. Let's get rid of the word at there. Multiple lines is probably a bad call, but whatever. They're using cursor from thumbnail. Nope, it's the same theme apparently. Oh yeah. Nope, it's just plain old Visual Studio. And Godot. I'm actually not sure what cursor is. Okay, so there's our output. Right, and that's only what we use if there is an error with the scene specified. Good, good. So we pass this command back up. That gets passed back up. Oh, and then this is mad, that's fine. Right, so if you just... Oh, if this is broken... what do I say in that scenario? Well, you just... Yeah, just pretend it's good and then we don't put anything out. Yeah, this goes back to my logic to, like, hide this stuff if it's, like a production build of the game. Which is also why part of the, like, backspace processing stuff is, like, not super optimized, because, like, my thought was, well, this is just, like, a development tool for me to work on, like mess with the game state or whatever, in a quick, concise way, then I don't need to, like, optimize it. But if it is actually going to, like, run in the game, I don't know, I'm a little torn now. Well, whatever, we'll worry about that in a minute. Anyway, point is, we've got this going on here. What is this mad about? What do you mean, not all paths? Oh, right. There we go. Cool, and we can actually just directly return that now because it is in the correct order. Okay, so process command should give us a response here. Oops, I did that wrong. Actually, console output's like the perfect word for that. Hold on. Sweet. Alright, there we go. You could turn a God mode cheat on, or add a God mode cheat. I'm also wondering, I think this is kind of fine as is, just have like these hard-coded strings in here, because this is the thing that's processing the commands that we're putting in. And that's okay. Oh, right, I don't do anything with that output. Right, I'm like, alright, now we gotta see the output, but I don't have the output, so... What I need to do is back in debug console, take that message, private label, console output. Simple as that. And then... pardon me. I think what I should do here is... Oh, man, where is this? There it is. Uh-oh. Lag spike. No drop frames, though. Okay. Well. There we go. Weird. Weird thing. What platform am I making game for? So I am targeting PC. Since I'm working in Godot, I don't know the possibility of porting this to other consoles at the moment, but I'm not planning to sell my game, so like I'm probably just going to release this on PC. Steam should be relatively easy to get set up in, itch.io as well. I already have an itch.io page out there. I still need to get some paperwork put together to have, you know, like an employer identification number for Steam so that I can like make an account with them. But other than that, I should be able to get through there. Man, what is with this lag tonight? Is Steam like downloading stuff? Signalis. No, it's not. Although also, incidentally, there is an update to Conscript, the game that we would normally be playing tomorrow, but tomorrow is March 10th, so we're playing Mario stuff tomorrow. I gotta set some stuff up for that still. I hope everything I put together works. We'll see. I have way more games than I will have time for streaming, so one way or another, we'll at least have stuff to play, but... Shoot, chat. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I need to process, like, the response from this, basically. I could probably toss that console line thing in there, and honestly, refresh console as well. Yeah, you know what, we're gonna just pull those over there. Or, you know what I could do instead? Let's just put all of this logic in one method. I think that's just better overall. You just call it process command. Look at how clean that is, Chad. It's clean code, if I dare say so myself. You know, I suppose I don't even need to pass a variable in. Like, there's no reason that needs to be a static method. That's some clean compiling code, if I tell you what. What? Whoa. Chat, Possum and I have been rewatching all of King of the Hill, and we're near the end. If string is null or empty, King of the Hill is goated. I agree. I like the show quite a bit. Not every episode's like amazing, but there's so many goddamn episodes, and there's so many really good episodes. Like, you know. So we really only care about printing anything out if there was output to put on. It's awesome. Haven't seen much of it, but I love Mike Judge. Yeah, I feel like the most generic programmer in the world by saying that Office Space is a very like soul food-esque movie for me. No, I don't think I've ever quite been in anything remotely like the like office hell that is portrayed in that movie, but need to watch King of the Hill. I'm a little more lukewarm to Idiocracy than I was when I was a kid. Like when I was a kid I loved that movie, but I also loved stuff like Basketball and like South Park and whatever. So, you know. Not to shit on either of those things, but I think my taste in comedy has refined a little bit in some 35 years on this earth. Wish I had more continuity in the later seasons. Mike Judge wanted that, but Fox said no. Oh, that sucks. I never knew that. My favorite thing about the show is, I won't spoil the exact episode because it's kind of like a multi-episode arc, but there's a point in the series where Peggy gets noticeably like more, I don't want to say antagonistic, but like, bold in ways like where she's not correct, I guess. But like the fan theory for that is like there's an accident that happens to her previously, and it is actually like somewhat a common occurrence with people that survive through said accident to develop like more aggressive personalities randomly. Which is really funny if they actually planned that shit out, but also it could just be like random like flanderization because it's, you know, later on in the series. So like, oh, you know, we gotta get every last like millimeter out of her character's personality that we can for the show. Didn't think of that. It actually is more interesting as an artifact than funny. Yeah, I'm with you on that. There's a whole ass video that's pretty good on YouTube about like why Idiocracy like in and of itself, like in the way it presents itself, is like not well executed, and I think that I'm pretty well aligned with the opinions of random YouTube video that I'm citing. That's not what ruined the movie for me, for the record. It's just, I don't know. It's, having seen it several times over the years, I can say that, like, it's trickled out in terms of entertainment value for me. Chat, was Mike Judge involved in Silicon Valley? Did he make that show? Make that show. Now we're back in the Kojima rant of, like, you know, many people made that show. Yeah, he made that? Okay, cool. I never finished that, but the first 2 seasons that I watched were really, really good. That's some funny shit. much more accurate portrayal of the world than something like Idiocracy or even Office Space. Though, to be fair, I was not in the professional programming world in the 90s. Like, maybe that is what it was like. Watched the first 2 seasons and stopped. Yeah, for me at least, when season 3 came out, I had moved to a different house, and the person I was living with was just torrenting them, so I didn't know like how to watch it. It's too real. It's fair. I do often cite like, oh, I can't play Factorio because it's too real. So can't say I blame anyone for feeling that way about that show. Oh, there's a way I can do this. Modulate, right? Yeah, modulate. Self-modulate. Yeah, because that only applies it to this node, not the children, right? Yeah, okay. I don't think that matters here, but whatever. Do I use modulate or self-modulate elsewhere? Okay, yeah. Success. If it's successful, then we want game constants.colors.clear. Otherwise, we want game constants.colors. I don't have red. We're gonna make red right now. Boom, full red, baby. Alright, this should work, chat. Oh wait, no! The text has to be white, I think, otherwise this won't work, because if it's black text, then it's gonna modulate, and it's, like, you can't add color to, like, all, like, full all... No, wait, no, white is 2552. Okay, no, actually, we might be good then. Black will work. White would not work. Chat, Possum and I have like an inside joke. Earlier last year, shortly after I had tried the marijuana for the marijuana for the first time, there was one random night where like I didn't even get like super high, but like whatever edible I took, I was getting like super sappy and being very mushy and like lovey-dovey at Possum. And we joke that she said, "You smoke the weed that makes you love your wife." I feel like tonight I have smoked the weed that makes me political because I've gone down like 4 different tirades of random things. King of the Hill episode with the ganja is great. Oh yeah, that's true too. That's a great episode. Yeah, that's been our like running joke of like, oh, you smoke the weed that makes you X. For example, one time she had like an edible and then got like really sleepy like an hour later. She's like, I smoked the weed that makes me eepy. And then she went to bed without saying anything else. I'm certainly not like opposed to like actually literally smoking a joint, but I don't do it very often because like mainly only say do drugs while I'm streaming. It's kind of true though. And I don't want to smoke in my house, chat. That's all. I know that marijuana smoke does not stain the walls in the way that cigarette smoke does. All the same, I don't want my house smelling like a goddamn like drug den when my family comes over, you know? And I'm not getting up to go outside to go smoke, so... I was like, can I crack those windows? Not really. Not easily. I'm in my basement, chat. Anyway, this has been my random tirade about drugs. Outdoor coding and smoking stream. Dude, okay, growing up, my friends... at least some of my friends that lived across the street from me, they would like do all sorts of weird, crazy setups for their gaming. Like they would use like extension cables to put the television outside. That's really the extent of it, but that was wild to me because like they would just have a cable running out like their back screen door, and then like they're in like the middle of their yard with like a television and N64 controllers. It's awesome gaming outdoors. I mean, yeah, nothing. You know, I feel like abrupt rain could have easily ruined their fun, but nothing ever happened to their console. So you know, joke's on me, I guess. Chat, I am in the wrong class. I want to go to debug console. There we go. Alright, so we got this guy. We now have a red color. In fact, that's already set. We're good. And then we just need to set the text, and that's all. Whoa. Ooh, when do we reset the text, though? Maybe when we close it? I don't know. Or you just leave it. No, maybe just leave it. Why hide it? Like, here was the last result of your last command. Boom. And the cool thing is, because of the way we set up process command, if you type like nothing, it'll clear it out. Because the response is nothing. So you're just like, okay, you did nothing. So if you're like annoyed by the text being there, you can just clear it out that way. Anyway, now we need to actually make the space for that text to happen. Ah, heck. I'm gonna have to like jankily do the alignment for this, I feel like. Int, come back, help fix all of my my shitty UI design. I kid, but layout. Not what I wanted. Anchors. I can't believe this is still going, dude. Love this soundtrack. Top wide is what we're looking for here. Minimum size set to... Oh, I don't need to set a minimum size, we just need to fuck with the transform now. Yeah, I think I set the other one to 50, so offset this by 50. Can I give this a background, or do I need to like put something behind it? I might need to put a color rect behind this. Quite unfortunate. Also rebuild and set that to this variable, otherwise it's gonna fail. Because I will forget about that, chat, I always do. Back to the UI, please. Oh, it's white also, that's not correct. I need it to be not white. Also, I wonder if I should make... No, we tuned the text in pretty well over here, didn't we? Maybe not. Ooh, you can do a block carrot? Nice. I didn't know you could change the carrot settings. Scroll. Why is this 45 pixels? Make it 50, come on. Did I ever get that Quaternion slurp working? I did not. We have been defeated by that. Way to rub it in, man. I'm kidding. Wait, 4.4 is out now? Hell yeah. I should probably upgrade this. What are we on? We're just on 4.3. It's fine. I'm only behind by a version now. Also, Matt, I thought you were working in Unity. Sorry, I feel like we're all talking at Matt now. Sorry. I'll not dogpile on. Hell yeah, I just got it downloaded? Oh, never mind, he is here. So I don't even know if he's still here. You did just say lol a second ago, but... In a shot, to be honest, Quaternion Slurp makes more sense since there's not really an easy way to interpolate between matrices. That is pretty true. It fixed the vertex shading. Neat. That's cool. Here's my... Okay, here is actually... This is entirely biased because of my personal situation, but... where is the export to web when you have a C# project? Give me that. Give me that back. That was there in 3. It's not here in 4. I wanna have a web embed for this game because I know people don't like to download random fucking games, and I respect that. Do vertex lighting without some hack in the vertex shader? Yeah. I mean, I understand there's probably a legitimate, like, reason why they took that out, but... Tried Unity once in a college class and I should have failed. Damn. It's wild. I had to use RenderMan in a college class one time, and I could only do it in the school lab computers, but instead of just spending time in the lab computer room for my homework assignments, I would just write it, like I'd raw dog it. I'd write what I thought I needed for the scene to render properly, and then I'd just go to the lab and fix whatever was wrong. I lived off campus, man. I don't have time to go drive over there constantly. Some Blazor WebAssembly thing? Maybe. I don't know what it was doing previously. It could have been, though. I think Unity's done pretty well with WebGL. Just saying. Not that, like, Godot has to just, you know, have complete feature parity with Unity or anything like that. Yeah, I get it. It's, like, Godot is older than people realize, but at the same time, it's not that old still. It needs some time to cook, I get it, but... Vertex shading and vertex fogs are finally fixed. Nice. That is good to hear. Chat, theme overrides, that's what I'm looking for, thank you. Font color, yes, that. Override to this, please. Background, don't have one, dang it. Let's see. Yeah, there's just not really like a backgrounds thing to this. Because yeah, that's black is 0, 0, 0. Okay, cool. Perfect. I should... Wait. I might have this backwards. Well, we'll see. If it prints out black in both scenarios, then... Like, I can pretty easily trigger an error here, so... Long for the day that an API like Web GPU can become standard. That would be huge. That really would be huge if that happened. We got to that point. I don't know, maybe I'm too forgiving to, like, people that develop tools for stuff, but I feel like I can certainly understand why that has not yet become a thing. B color rect, not BG. What am I doing? You can tell by the way sorry, it's got the Bee Gees stuck in my head. Alright, bottom is top. So put this here. Also, let's not do white. That's rather blinding. Let's do like some beige. Some beige tones. Good old console beige. Everybody's favorite. Very exciting. I don't like WSGL. I wish they would just let you use the GLSL or something. Can you not? Ah, man. Damn. Well, not even GLSL, but like GLES, which is like another flavor of GLSL that's like for embedded stuff specifically. I don't know if that would work. Like, okay, maybe I'm out of my mind here. Like, maybe that doesn't matter in a browser, but I feel like browser is comparable to like embedded system, where it's like, well, you're working with potentially like low headroom. Like, that would be really cool. Sorry. Anyway. Have something that converts to Spire V. Also a fair suggestion. GLES, like, just open GL embedded. It's more of a graphics API than the shading language. Is it? Oh, shit. Perhaps. I thought it was a different, like, thing. But I could be wrong. I don't know. Wait, this is indeed where I want to be. I keep tabbing out of it. You might be right. I'm just saying. Okay, size is 50, position down by 50. That looks gross. Let's pick a different color. It just doesn't work. Something grayish, I guess. Maybe like blue-gray. I'm getting too fancy with it. Maybe this is okay. I've been inebriated, so my brake capacity is limited. I mean, same, you know? That looks pretty good. Alright. Cheers. Cheers indeed. Alright. In theory, this should work, chat. You know, there was a point tonight where I was like planning to go play that Kaizo Mario ROM hack after I finished the tune-ups to the console here, and God, what the fuck was I thinking? Okay, I think I do need the text to be white. The good news with that is, well, I do like this color contrast though. Damn. Can't modulate my way out of this one, chat. It's another instance where, like, I need the shader to not be shading the UI, you know? The hell? Oof. Also, that's hilarious. My coworker was just telling us that she'd be out tomorrow because her entire household is apparently sick. But she said, like, I hope nobody has the sound or like alerts on. I have alerts on. Should really have like quiet mode on and after hour stuff. Like, honestly, I am thankfully at a job where I don't ever get like after hour pings I need to listen to. I've been there though. I have been there. I work at a good place though right now, chat. Alright, so we gotta make it white. Honestly, the same background might still work. Rip, good luck to your coworker. Thanks. Gonna call a few times, never again. Yeah, I think they're probably, I don't know. It seems like we're maybe moving towards a direction of needing to do that for some of the stuff that we support, but it's probably not gonna be pay me way above grade. Yeah, I've been fucked over on that front before. I would say I'd put up with it at my current job. They do pay me pretty well, but it's... Hey, it works. What? Oh, I made it invisible. I set the alpha to 0. That's awesome. That's actually amazing. Okay, well, partially solved. Just don't use clear though, use white. Clear is clear. Makes sense. Not even mad about the way I set that up, I just kind of played myself though. Yeah, the time I used to be on call for stuff too, I fucking... oh, God. Our team had this, like, janky system that would just ping alerts at, like, 3 a.m. The original 3 a.m. challenge. Try not to lose your fucking mind. It's... Alright, I'm satisfied with this. Oh god, lol. The worst thing that we were responsible for, though, was probably, like, the, a search system that I put together. Again, going back to my hatred of the JVM. I like Java as a programming language, for the most part, but, man. Hey, it works. Alright, I think that's still legible. The random blue-gray font I have seems to be good. I like the contrast it creates between that and the thing you're typing in, because it makes it clear, like, okay, here's where that ends. Again, it's not exactly the work of art here. And I think, I haven't tested whether or not this will, like, work or not with a built version. Chat, I never updated... oh my god. I just realized I never updated the build. We added in, like, we fixed the map system. The tech demo that's out there on itch.io is, like, it's completely fucked if you go look at the map. How do I... oh yeah, there's no map key. But yeah, like, your position actually tracks mostly where you are now. in the official build, it does have a little reticle for your guy, but it's just really the wrong position in every room. I tuned it in properly here. See, it's working. Anyway, that was surprisingly difficult to put together, and honestly, I still need to work on documentation for, like, the systematic way to figure out what numbers you need to put in to make the map look right. That stream is, like, proof of what I need to do, because I worked it out painfully. Well, you know what, chat? I'm gonna add in usage statements. And then we'll commit our code, and I think we'll just call it from there. Maybe I'll play some short game after this. Oh shit! Well, I'm definitely gonna play some short game after this now. Lupus! Welcome on in, y'all! We are doing something very boring for something that's kind of cool. Yeah, if you don't know Lupus, check them out. They play... they do a lot of different stuff, actually. Thank you, thank you. C-sharp indeed. Tonight I've literally just been working on my debug console. I haven't done too much over these 4 hours. Wow. I've ranted a lot about random things, including politics. We never got fully political, but I was getting there. Anyway, I have this little debug console where you can type stuff in, and now it actually gives you, like, response messages when you type stuff in. So, for example, I just typed in no clip. I typed no clip again. I misspelled it and it told me, hey, that's not a command. But it'll tell me it's disabled if I do it again. I can also go through command history now, and even the mistaken command, I can redo that one if I want. Cut my software teeth on C# earlier in my career. Hell yeah. Yeah, what's up, ASC? As well as Lupus, thank you very much for the raid. Yeah, it's kind of making this stuff nicer, so I can... honestly, this is entirely for dev, like, reasons. Like, none of this is going to go into the game. What you're looking at is a prototype of the game right now. I don't have, yeah. I don't have everything looking the way I want it to, but, the core functionality is kind of here. I'm more of a back-end guy. Like, I can make the systems work together, but I'm not that great at making a pretty UI. That is why my game looks like shit, even though it does like a ton of kind of cool stuff. Like, I've got full controller support on this. Like, you can use like the mouse to do stuff. You can pick up notes and review them. I have a save system in place as well. I even have console commands to like pull up the save system or the loading system. What else we got? We got like settings you can do. You can adjust the gamma of the game. Can't really see it on the screen though. There's sliders for all the different sounds in the game, resolution. You can rebind the controls to whatever you want. But again, it looks like crap. But we're getting there. This person model looks okay, but that's because it's like a third-party one that I just used. Mid-tier is my specialty. I do data crunching like no one's business. Hell yeah. We stand. Anyway, how did your stream go? Hope you had a good time. I even got like exam logic, some animation code, even though it's not perfect. Oh goodness, I've broken the shoot animation. I didn't even notice that. Well, that's not good. It doesn't even like undo the animation. I'm just stuck like this. I see that warning that popped up down here. Let's see what that is. Transition to next recursive. Oh. Well, it looks like my animation state machine has been borked a little bit. Like reverse engineering web services for picking niche skill sets. Hell yeah. Went good. It delivered hot chemicals and ETS2. Nice. What is ETS2? I don't even know what that is. Anyway, we were kind of just wrapping up on dev stuff. So now I've got this fancy console. What I want to do is... Oh, Euro Truck Simulator. Ah, there we go. Thank you. That game's fun to watch. It's like mesmerizing. Things, but that was the funny named one. Hell yeah. Well, I'm gearing up for a wacky day of random Mario games tomorrow, since tomorrow is March 10th. Well, technically it's past midnight, so I guess today is March 10th. Hey, what's up, Turner? Got a litany of random games that we can play, including a ROM hack that is called Yoshi's Crack House. I don't know if we'll get to that, but I kind of want to play it. Gonna be bouncing soon. Oh yeah, fair enough. Well, I do appreciate the raid nonetheless. Realize I missed Pi Day. That is true. Wait, no, it's not 3/14 yet. It's 3/10. Yeah, no, it's in 4 days. Well, sorry, in 3 days. Or no. Wow, I was off by one and then went the wrong direction. Anyway, 5 days. Also, it looks like we don't need to use tuples. I'm gonna refactor this code. No, we'll refactor the code after I finish typing the rest of the stuff up. Hell yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do on Pi Day. In fact, actually, I think Pi Day... What is it? Because that would be Thursday. I don't stream that day. But I don't have anything to stream anyway, so never mind. Doesn't matter anyway. Calendars, but who really knows how they work? Yeah, fair. I have a cool ROM hack called Mario breaks every bone in his body and dies. That's a pretty good one. I played one earlier that's called like the colloquial name for it is mice, because like the full title is like mice are stuck in my hat and I have to take a hammer to smash the mice in my hat to get them out, or something like to that effect. I forget exactly what the you know what, hold on. SMW mice. Sorry. Stick mice in my head and then beat my head with a hammer and let them back out is the name of the ROM hack. Future Optimization is the name of the game. You better believe it. And it has a sequel. I think, actually, what is the sequel called? Okay, the sequel is just called... Well, okay, now the official title of the sequel includes emoji characters, so I'm going to try to do this as best I can. Mouse emoji, so the number 2, mice walk into a bar, ellipses, mouse emoji. There you go. Real problem with Pure is just that we waited too long to get around to the ensuring that our patterns are appropriate for the appropriate endiness of our CPU. That'd be a big bummer if you configure that in the wrong way. A bunch of backwards numbers. Also Pizza Tower soundtrack. Because, you know, why not? Oh, alright. Yeah, so I want to add some usage stuff in here. I kind of have this. I think what I want to do... Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Also, I need to go to the debug manager, not the debug console. The debug console is the thing in charge of, like, managing the actual, like, visuals of the debug console. The debug manager is, like, the one that orchestrates all of the state management across the entire game. Of, like, what changes when someone types a command, like, oh, okay, I need to, like, reroute this player to this room because I typed the change room command. Basically, I'm, like, really fleshing out this tool that's just going to be used for my purposes, but whatever. That's what we're up to tonight, apparently. We're making progress on it, so I'm still barreling through. I also keep getting distracted, which, by all means, feel free to distract me, chat, I don't care, but... Progress may be stagnant. Okay, so we got toggle no clip. Well, no clip has no usage, so, like... Maybe, like, if there's a second argument, I'll print out, oh man, this is kind of tricky. I don't know. That's how I learned both Godot and C#. You poor bastard. Never get anywhere in the industry watching me. Okay, so that's the no clip. Open save UI. Yeah, honestly, save and load. None of these three commands really need explanation. Now, the warp command, absolutely. So... yeah. I think this is still appropriate because it explains, like, you need to put something else here. And then if args of 1, because we know that there's at least 2 elements in the array, if that dot toLower is equal to dot replace dash with nothing dot toLower, hold on, first arg sanitized equals this. First arg sanitized, if that is help, or h, return true, and then just the general output here. Oh wait, no, not go scene name, scene file name, no path. I only have one line to display output though, I kind of need multiple. Maybe I just make that output window a little bit taller. Because I want like another line at the top that tells you like, okay, this is what this command is for. Maybe I just have the general help command do that. Yeah, I'm building a shell in my game. That is what's going on right now. Just so I can like really quickly change like the state of the game if I'm debugging stuff. Because like, I mean, I have a save load system which kind of gets the job done for that, but like, if I want to like actually mess with like logical flags or like, you know, whether an item's been picked up or whatever. If you're only person ever gonna use it, does input need to be sanitized? I mean, to that end, we don't even really need a help command, but there are other people working on this, so to that end, kind of, I guess. Though to be fair, there's not that many people working on it. I can just explain it to each of them individually if I need to. I think we've got, what, like 4 coders total that want to help with this, so... Public debug feature. I am kind of waffling on whether or not I want to make this, like, public to, like, players of the game, because that could be fun, too. I don't know. Oh, wait, shoot. If I'm going to have a general help command, I'm going to need that output window to be a lot taller, because I'm going to need, like, several lines of output. Shoot. Well, regardless, what the heck is the usage here? Where are the other args at? Target room is there. Okay, then the XYZ for position. Target X. Oops. Target Y. Target Z. Using proper syntax or whatever. This might not fit on a screen, honestly, especially whatever your resolution is. It's all the more reason to have more room for the output of the console, I think. Yeah, XYZ, and then rotation. And this is in degrees, I think. Pretty sure. Target. I'm just going to keep it at bot because that's shorter. Door load any. Door load type. Here we go. Spending hours on help docs for a feature that probably won't be built in production because it's practically a middle name. Hell yeah. Listen, it's fancy. I like it. Okay, and then we just want a help command at the end of all of this. Print help. Wait, no, not print help. Console. Whoa. Console output equals print help or get help command print out. Good system design, we stand. Thanks. I try. Believe it or not, I do try to keep my code relatively organized. Yeah, static body, thank you. Acrobats. Thanks. No clip. Toggles. No clip. I don't know what else you say about that. Save. Open. Save. Screen. Load. Open. Load screen. Go. Warp to room. That is everything right now, isn't it? Do I have any other commands right now? I mean, I guess help is a command, technically speaking, but... Set my kids up with their first computer. Oh, hell yeah. Raspberry Pi 500, I can't wait to teach them Python. Oh no, poor kids. Clearly they should learn a better language like C#. The best of languages. There's no problems whatsoever with this language. What am I doing? Snapchat, I'm doing it. For the memes. Actually, you know what? No, I don't have space for that shit. Plus, I want to add more commands eventually, so I want to, like, be as frugal with space as possible. Yeah, we already have that other thing that does, in fact, print out multiple, layers, so... Maybe we do just have... Or, like, the feedback from, the load scene error output. Like if you give it a bad door and a bad scene, it'll print like a 2-line output. So I guess whatever. Let's make it a 4-line output. Might as well teach some Java. C# is just less verbose Java. That's true. That's actually why I like it though. The one thing I hate about Java is that it's like overly verbose. It's also like overly like guardrailed and like safety checks on the compiler level. Like, come on, let me have some fun. Let me get some runtime errors, man. Okay, if I type help, boom. Okay, we don't need anywhere near that much space. But you know what? We'll leave it there for future commands that we're gonna have in there. Okay, if I type go, that gives me an error, but go help, go dash dash help, go dash help. Go dash hell. Wait, what happened? Why did that error? Oh, no, it didn't. It just, wait, no, what the hell? Okay, no, that's actually causing an error. What the fuck is it doing? Index out of range exception. You don't say. Where at? Oh, crap. Yeah, that's not good. Wait, no, what? Oh, shoot. Right, okay, I need to not do this. It's valid scene change. Alright, where do I use args of 6? Oh, I just have the output. Ah, man. Okay, well, I was trying to be fancy. That's not good when you don't... Like, that's an optional parameter, so I don't want to, I guess we just do door load type. And at that point, it's just like... There we go. And then I don't need to double check this. That does actually clean this up a little bit. Yeah, that's an implicit 2-string, so we're good there. It's not that print line. What do you mean to... It's verbose. Alright, there we go. Go. Hell. Alright, cool. Cannot change scene. Go park gazebo. No, I don't need the TSCN. Damn it. Scenes demo park gazebo. Did I just misspell gazebo? Oh, it's an underscore, not a... Ah. Go park gazebo. Boom. See, chat? I'm not full of shit. My console works as if anyone was doubting that the like actually did nothing. Go help. Yeah, park that gazebo. God damn it. See, this is where, okay, this is why I need to fix the one bug. This is on our list of bugs, but all the UI shit is also getting filtered through this shader that I have over the entire camera, because it's underneath where the camera is, or where the filter is. I need to fix that. That's like a huge problem, because you can't, who the fuck can read that? I know that it's on like smaller resolution for you guys probably, but even I can't read that. I'm sure you guys can't even remotely read that. Like, yes, I could make the font bigger, but like, no, fuck that. I need to make all the UI stuff just not get filtered by this. I mean, I may not end up using this shader in general, but anyway. Bit of a tangent there. Let's commit our code, and then I'm gonna go refactor the other thing so we don't need to use tuples at all. Don't understand what we're doing. Fair. Yeah, no, I'm just bug fixing my little debug console, so it will gracefully handle any sort of error input instead of just spewing errors at me. Do I need to change the player scene? I do not. Do I need to change that? I do, that I do, that I do, that I do. Okay, cool. Add console output to debug console. Also a help. command. Let's put exclamation point there. Commit, push it, and then let's refactor, baby. Baby. I'm not even in the remotely correct place. There we go. Tuple. Get rid of this heckin' tuple, chat. We use these in these parts. Oh no, we're at the part of the Pizza Tower soundtrack where it starts playing lyric-based songs. What in the fuck is this game? Cannonball Cup for the Super Nintendo. Oh yeah, I'm using Git. Actually using GitHub specifically, but not particularly tied to one repository hosting website. It just happens to be the one I'm using. This music is fucking crazy for a like professional cycling racing game, by the way. There's no way that just fixed everything, right? We didn't even replace any of the item ones. Hold on. What am I? Oh, it's back here, probably. Yeah, dot item one. Dude, okay, this thing is delusional. This is not going to work. Var. What order does this do us in? This actually gives it back in string bool. Yeah, that's annoying. Previous command. Var end of, oops, of list. Boom. This does make things a lot more readable, which I really like. I'm trying to judge people who use Subversion or Mono. Don't remember what other version control systems there are. God, what the hell? There was one that we had to use for one of, like, this was like over a decade ago in my career. Which, wow, I just made myself feel old. God, it was some proprietary, I think it was also Microsoft based, not Monolith, no. But yeah, it was a, just like, Subversion is checkout based. Not Mercurial, though I did also use Mercurial at that job randomly. Perforce? Oh, I fucking hate Perforce, but that's different. I never had to use Perforce in a professional context, but I did see it being used at one internship I was at. I just never was on the project that was using it. But that was for a bank, so I don't know. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, no, yeah, it's also monetary on top of that. If I'm not mistaken, for a while, Unreal Engine had Perforce as their, like, preferred way to do source control, right? That was their, like, go-to one that had integrations and stuff. I don't know if it still is or not. I haven't touched, like I was saying earlier in the stream, I haven't touched Unreal Engine since Unreal Engine 3, which is a very long time ago. Heroes light years ahead of Git for things like renaming directories. Yeah, that's very true. I had good times with Mercurial, like, I don't know. It's just more standard, I think, so kind of prefer it for that reason, but it's sad when Bitbucket went down. This is the longest fucking song. Oh, that was a different song, actually. That was a Power Ranger song. It just sounded like the other one before it. If I need Git, I usually use HG to Git. Yeah, that's fair. That gets it done. Pun semi-intended. What did I need to fix? Alright, where's item 2? Oh, no, I fixed it. It was literally just that one place. I assume you mean, like, when they redid all their infrastructure, or, like, stop supporting HG years ago? Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, fair enough. I was like, Bitbucket didn't go down, but they did, like... No, wait, they've always been an Atlassian product, haven't they? They didn't, like, acquire that, did they? They know, like, Microsoft owns GitHub. Which, stinky. Chat, what the hell did I just add? Oh, no, I just refactored stuff, okay. Alright, stuff seems to still be working. Yeah, back in 2020. Wait! Oh shit, I never made that connection. Is Bitbucket... Well, I think, if I'm not mistaken, Top 5A might be saying that, like, Bitbucket was one place that would host Mercurial repositories, not... It's so good with their suite of stuff. Bitbucket for Mercurial, HipChat for lightweight chat program. I've never used HipChat, but I've heard good things about it. SourceTree is, like, a necessary evil in, like... It's a UI that's friendly enough, but like, man, I get frustrated by using SourceTree sometimes. I'm gonna be honest. But that is a good question though. Is Atlassian, like, is Mercurial, like, maybe not proprietary, but like, is that something that like Atlassian own the rights to or something? If so, this is actually news to me. But again, I only ever used it like at one job, so you know. Oh, it is, okay. Huh. Weird. Oh wait, no, sorry. That's Bitbucket being a Mercurial ecosystem, not necessarily them being. I mean, again, GitHub never supported Mercurial, so like it could just be a place where you could put your Mercurial repositories. But anyway, Chad, I think we're good. I think we got a solid change set here. I know I said I was going to add new commands tonight. Apparently, I lied. I didn't think it would take me like 4 hours to do this. I am going to do something crazy, and we're going to play a game now, though. I got to figure out what we're playing, but we'll play something. But that's going to do it for game development tonight, chat. It's been a solid 4 hours and almost 20 minutes. May have been slow progress, but it was steady progress. I'm very happy with where we landed at the end of the night here. Refactor... tuple usage to use better syntax option. I forgot what that's called feature-wise, just saying better syntax option. Alright. Hang tight, chat. I'm gonna take a quick break and then we will play some game. Probably a short game. Maybe Granny. Who knows? I don't know why that popped out there. Maybe that's what's happening now. Anyway, be right back.